All right, guys, we should be live. Please tell me if the audio is okay. I was having some trouble as my cats are battling. I was having some audio problems. I just need to make sure everything's good. We got a bunch of super chats from New Soul 9. Clark, stop torturing. Stop torturing Papa, bro. Leave him alone. Yo, Clark. Now my chat doesn't seem to be working. I don't know what's going on. Now my chat's completely broken. Oh, it's gonna be one of these days. It's gonna be one of these days. All right, I'm just assuming everything is good. Irfan, are we good? Are we good? Are we live? Is the audio okay? I'm just trying to get everything squared away here because I have no idea if it's good. Okay, thank you, bro. Yeah, sorry for no normal intro. Um, yeah, I was getting everything set up and my mic just wasn't working, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. New Soul, by the way, man, thank you so much for all the super chats. I'm definitely going to read them. I'm going to give it a couple minutes. You know how I like to do it. I'm going to give it a couple minutes, let more people file in, and I'm going to read those super chats. But yes, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Today is Xbox Showcase Day. We had the State of Play. Then we had Summer Game Fest. Now we have Xbox Showcase, and I think this is a pretty. I don't know if exciting is the word. I mean, I guess it could be for a lot of people. It probably is exciting, but it's more like it's an intriguing showcase because there seems to be something on the line here. There's something on the line that people are waiting to see. We have about 2 hours before it starts, so I didn't mind going live a little bit earlier than normal because it's earlier in the morning. Makes it a little bit easier for me. Um, Papa and Clark are just battling. Hold on. All right, Clark, leave him alone, dude. You okay? Hold on. I'm sorry. I got cat issues. Do you need to get out? Here. You want to go? Go. Go ahead. You go or you want to stay? All right, that's fine. You stay. Sorry. I thought he was trying to leave, but he couldn't because he couldn't fit through the cat flap or whatever. All right. All right. Let's get hunkered in here. Let's get settled in. Hold on. Pop out the chat. What do I hope to see today? I'll talk about that. I mean, the big game for me, like the number one game that's going to make or break this Xbox showcase for me is State of Decay 3. Truthfully. But yeah, let me read New Soul 9's chats because he dropped quite a few chats here. And I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, before I read them, if you guys want to support the channel, you know what to do. Consider becoming a member, gifted memberships, super chats, direct donations. They all help. I can only do what I do here because you guys make it possible, and I'm very grateful for that. So thank you to everybody who contributes. It really does make all the difference in the world. Sincerely, I mean that. But New Soul 9 dropped quite a few super chats. He says, MBG, I got a couple of super chats. I wanted to comment on the whole exclusivity with Xbox. To me, it's something they shouldn't focus on or bother looking into with their first party games because they'll gain exclusives naturally to market their next generation. So, for example, Asha Sharma presents Helix to the public. She can theoretically say, we're going back to exclusivity, games that are only available on Helix, which we all know Helix is just a PC console, and proceed to mention games like the Horizon Steel Frontiers, only on Helix, technically, not on PS5, which is interesting to think. Star Citizen, only on Helix, technically, not on PS5. Windrose, only on Helix, and many more like you saw at Summer Game Fest. This would make it where Asha would be upholding slash satisfying both parties, the fan base and the business, unless they are thinking of making the Windows Store go against Steam. That's the only rational way I see them going back to first party exclusives. Very interesting take there, New Soul. And, you know, that kind of, you're highlighting, I think, the big thing that everybody, if not everybody, a lot of people are very focused on with today's Xbox showcase, and that is, are they going back to exclusives? The big game that everybody's asking about right now is Gears of War E-Day, which we will talk about because there are some strange things going on with Gears of War E-Day that it seems like we're not really going to know until the moment happens later on today, and they say, hey, it's coming everything, or it's Xbox only. But what you're saying here, New Soul, I mean, it is technically true, right? Like, when Helix comes out, if it really does have all the capabilities of a Windows PC, and it essentially is a PC, and you have access to every storefront, that technically does make it so that this device has, quite a few games on it that are not available on either the PlayStation 5 or the Switch 2. So the games you mentioned, like, if they wanted to, they could kind of flex that. But I think the problem with that, truthfully, New Soul, is that if you look at the way Asha Sharma has been engaged with the fans and responding to the fans, I think she's aware, at least you would assume, you would hope she's aware, that I don't think that's what Xbox fans are actually asking for. Because even though what you're saying is technically true, like they could have the best of both worlds. Hey, we got exclusives for you. They're all the games that are available on PC that aren't available on PS5. I think on the flip side of that, what the actual Xbox fans, not all of them, but the more hardcore ones, the ones that you see being most vocal, they're really coming out and making it known, like, no, we want like exclusives. You know what I mean? Like, we want to go back to the glory days. We want Gears of War E-Day to be exclusive. We want the next Halo to be exclusive. We want as many games as possible. We want the Elder Scrolls 6 to be exclusive. And they, like, to be honest, what they want is they want to see the return to the console wars, because, well, I think that's why a lot of people ended up buying an Xbox, because of those exclusive games. That's what won them over. So, I do agree with everything you're saying, New Soul. Like, you're absolutely correct. And the idea that they would be able to flex Horizon Steel Frontiers would be so funny. That would be so funny, bro. I just think that if they were to do what you're proposing, it wouldn't satiate the most vocal group of people that clearly Asha Sharma and the Xbox team are very much trying to speak to and satiate. You get what I'm saying? But it's very interesting food for thought, and we'll be paying close attention to what happens with Project Helix and the PC side of things, because the last thing you said here before I move on is you said that the only way them going back to like true first party exclusivity makes any sense is if they're trying to go against Steam. Steam OS is becoming a bigger thing. It's proliferating, and to be honest, it does seem like, I don't know, they might be trying to, in some way, shape, or form, go after Steam. So we're going to see. We're going to see. And New Soul, you dropped one more $5 chat saying, anybody had cannoli cheesecake with strawberries on top? Mrs. MBG would love that without the strawberries. She's definitely allergic to strawberries, but she loves cannoli cake. Cheese, you're saying IGN is 19 minutes of blood message gameplay. Looks good. Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out. That game did look good. Jeez. Shadowlink, you're saying just dropping by to say hi, but can you drum toxicity? I probably can. I've had to take a break from drumming, dude, because like every time I've tried, it irritates whatever this problem is significantly, which I guess makes sense because like I'm slamming my left arm down and it's sending like all the vibrations up. But Toxicity, I think I've tried drumming to that a couple of times. It has a really catchy beat. It's like one of those songs that I think the drums really stand out. I'd probably have to practice a little bit though, because I've only tried a few times in my life. Wholly new setup. Haven't been able to catch a stream in a while. Yeah, how long's it been, bro? Luna, what's up? How long's it been? Did you see my theater reaction to God of War? Sent it to the Discord the other day. It's getting good views. No, I didn't see this. Oh, that's awesome. I definitely won't. Oh, yeah, I don't have my headphones in, by the way, either. I'm like, I can't hear nothing. That's so cool. That's cool seeing it in a theater like that. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely check this out a little bit later, friend. That's pretty sick, though. It's cool that you got to go to that. Cheese and Chainsaws says, people can go back and forth with exclusives, but we all know Gears of War E-Day will be on PlayStation. They won't go after Steam because, like PlayStation, they're partners. I mean, yeah, I think if Microsoft were to try to go after Steam, it would be a bit of a mistake. You know, where like I understand from their perspective why they would feel like we got to do that, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. I know Microsoft, they're PC, and they figured that they should be the dominant one with gaming on PC, but it's like you lost that to Steam, and I don't think you're going to get that back. I think that ship has sailed. But yeah, we need to talk about that. Gears of War E-Day. How's my pain today? It's definitely better today. We'll see if it ramps up as I go on, but I'm doing okay. You'll probably just see me put my arm over my head. That's kind of what I have to do a lot of times. But I'm just like resting on top of my head. But I'm definitely feeling better today. Yeah, I saw that. Whatever's going on with Kojima and Jeff, they broke up. What is happening, man? Strange times. Very strange times. I saw a bunch of people tweeting about that, and I'm like, I don't know. Are they like not friends anymore? Is there what's happening? What's happening? But they divorced. The great Kojima and Jeff Keighley divorce. Well, you know what? When we talk about exclusives, so let's see. There's a couple of things here. First and foremost, Gears of War E-Day is getting probably like a 20 or 30 minute direct after today's show. This is what Jeff Grubb said, I think yesterday. See if it'll play.
Sense for the Sony Computer Entertainment Corporation.
I mean, like a year ago, that was even like more plausible. But like the way it is right now, like I'll say it here: Gears of War E-Day was going to be on PS5.
Yeah,
it's not anymore.
So then
that just happened.
Yeah,
like that's just a decision that just got made.
Yeah,
and it's like they're going backwards on this stuff where it's like they were like this battle doesn't make any sense, and now they're like, oh, exclusives to what, sell another 20 million Xboxes?
It's like E-Day for PlayStation gamers.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Hey,
well done, Billy. Yeah,
well
that's why
done.
we're bringing it in here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's what Jeff Grubb said yesterday, and here's the big thing about this, and this is really throwing people for a loop. Now, so you think, okay, Jeff Grubb, he's pretty reliable. He's saying they walked that back. The game has been rated for PS5. Gears of War E-Day has been rated on Peggy's official website for PS5. A listing for PS5 temporarily showed up on Walmart on their website. So the question becomes this. It's not even a question. It's one of two things. Either Jeff Grubb has bad information and is just flat out wrong. Or, and this would be wild, like this is why I'm so interested to find out if this is true. Or this means when Jeff Grubb said this was a decision that was just made, that means it was literally made in like the last 48 hours. To the point where the ratings boards need to be notified that this game is actually not coming to PlayStation. Delist PlayStation as a platform. And that's funny as hell to me in a sense, because it's like it means they're literally waiting up until almost the day of the show to decide. Like, what are we doing? But he does sound confident. I mean, he just flat out said that, like, this was a thing. We have a super chat from Zenzo. He says, learned I medically cannot see above 30 FPS high fidelity mode all the way for me, I guess. Well, there you go. There you go. No complaining about the 30 FPS mode then. I medically can't see above 30 FPS. Is it? Josh Z with a $5 chat says, MBG, the fact the remake trilogy is releasing about 7 years should be a lesson for other devs to keep teams together for sequels and plan better. Oh, you're talking about the wait, Josh, I'm pretty sure you're talking about the God of War remake trilogy, right? You're saying it's going to be releasing in about 7 years? I would hope not, dude. 7 years? Please, God, no. What are they doing? That can't be possible. Maybe like 3 or 4 years. 7 years? No way. No way, dude. That's crazy. Josh, I pray you're wrong. I pray you're wrong. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. At this point, these teams really need to plan carefully, knowing how long some of these games can take. Cheese, you're saying with the $2 chat here, ratings are done months ago, so maybe it needs an update. I'm telling you, like, if I had to bet money on it right now, right? It's like if I had to put $100 down to place a bet, I'm going to bet it's exclusive. I feel it in my bones. I'm like, there's no way Asha Sharma is going to sit here for months teasing Xbox fans about the possibility of returning to exclusivity for them to come out with their big closer and be like PS5. Now, do I think Gears E-Day will eventually come to PS5? Yeah. Yeah, but I don't. Who wants to place a bet right now? We're gonna put some memberships on the line. Who's betting? How many we'll bet 20 memberships? We'll bet 20 memberships. I'm saying it's exclusive. And Armani Coleman with the super chat says, I'm playing Crimson Desert right now. Undga seems like a superhuman. He's strong. Maybe stronger than Winter Soldier. Perhaps. And I'm sorry, Armani Coleman. Still no Rise of Hydra, dude. It's all good, Josh. It's all good. Oh, you were talking about Final Fantasy VII. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I thought you were talking about... I don't know why I thought about... Yeah, when you said remake trilogy, for some reason, I guess because God of War is so much on my mind right now. No, you're what you said makes more sense now. Yeah. Yeah, that closer, dude. People were stoked, Josh. People are very happy with Final Fantasy right now, from what I can tell. What do I think of the new Stellar Blade? I think it looks really good. I actually agree with people who are saying it looks like a child's face. I actually agree. Oh, and my stream's dead. Okay. Oh, boy. You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Are we good? Like, I'm just getting pissed off at this point. Like, the amount of problems that I'm running into today is really frustrating. Like, considering I spend like so much time preparing, and then it's just like, nah. Like that, we're good now. All right, that issue that I just had, that doesn't happen when I stream. Like, that happens so rarely. I'm not on dial-up. I got fiber optic internet. It's plugged directly in. The hell's going on? That's true. That's true. Well, hopefully we don't have more issues. Hopefully that's it. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, Stellar Blade 2 looks really good, but I don't know. I don't really care how the protagonist looks, though, to be honest. Like, I didn't care how Eve looked. That's not why I played that game. I think the hand-to-hand combat in Stellar Blade 2 looks really good. Armani Coleman, you're saying, I hope we see Blade at the event. It's rumored so. Blade would be awesome to see. However, I'm not anticipating it. I feel like it's still too soon. But yeah, I would love to see Blade. It's been multiple years. So, Cheese and Chainsaws with the super chat. You're saying, all I'm seeing online is people saying they don't want E-Day on PlayStation. So maybe they are dodging being embarrassed by sales numbers. Now it hides behind Game Pass. I mean, dude, here's the thing about Microsoft making Gears of War E-Day exclusive. I'm not opposed to it. Like, go for it. You guys know, I've talked about this numerous times. It's like, Microsoft, you want to go back to exclusives? You want to get real about this? That's only going to benefit me. I don't care about Gears that much, dude. I'm not going to pretend like I'm some kind of Gears fanatic. I'm interested to see the game, but, you know, if that's what they want to do, I support it because it's like, put more pressure on Sony. That's only going to make Sony try to be better in the name of competition, and that's only going to benefit me. Nate the Hate said no Blade. Damn. But that's from my personal perspective as a PlayStation player. If I view it from a different angle, the angle of, the business side of it, good luck. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that you need PlayStation to succeed. I'm just saying that we've been down this road, and that's what's so interesting to me about all of this. What's so interesting to me is that Asha Sharma is possibly signaling that, yeah, we're going back to exclusives because we're listening to the fans. And it's like, but don't you realize that, like, you've done this, not you personally, but the entire brand, numerous executives that have been in your shoes right now have already done this, and it hasn't worked. It's only made things worse. So my whole thing is, from a business side of it, it's like, again, good luck. I don't know what you expect to happen. But if this is truly in the name of just getting the fans excited, yeah, that'll work for sure. Like, the fans will definitely be excited. Like, the core fans, the people have been asking for this. But I think it's a dangerous game. I think that Microsoft and the Xbox brand just went through hell to get to this point. They sacrificed so much to get to a point where it's like, we're multi-platform now. We're on everything, And to now potentially reverse that and walk it back, it's like, I hope you're making the right decision, because this is getting, like, the ping-ponging going on here is kind of crazy. And you're sending, like, the worst part about it is the messaging is, once again, all over the place. It's like, do you want PlayStation players to be excited for your games, or do you want to now tell them don't be excited, buy an Xbox instead? What's going on here? And she did say case by case basis, basically. So I assume that's how it's going to be now. And Gears will be like the first one. I do think Gears is exclusive. I believe that 100%. We have Elias, you're saying 17 months of supporting the channel. And a question, will Xbox explain with Fable gameplay with a delay? Well, thank you for supporting the channel, Elias. I really appreciate that. And yeah, Fable's going to be showing up here with some new gameplay. I don't know if they're going to explain too much about why they delayed it, but I imagine they're going to want to say something, just to make everybody aware that it's coming next year now. And let me see. Cheese, you're saying maybe Sony said no E-Day. Too many men in it. This game's too masculine. It's not allowed on our platform. Don't start. Come on. Don't make me go down that road again. Kane Z7, you're saying, what the hell is happening on XMBG? Bill is saying one thing, Jeff is saying another thing, Peggy leaks, Walmart leaks, I'm lost. I'm telling you, Kane, remember I'm telling you this, because I'm fairly certain this is what's happening. Retailers, because pre-orders are opening up, okay? Pre-orders are opening up for Gears of War E-Day today. I'm pretty sure pre-order retailers were not properly informed yet. Either that, or some of them are like they didn't get the memo. I'm telling you, I believe Jeff here, man. I don't know why he would say that if he wasn't damn confident. I'm not saying he can't be wrong, but he's just like, yeah, they just made this decision. So I'm telling you, I'm going to say this to all PlayStation fans right now. If you're salivating for Gears of War E-Day on PS5, you're like, I can't wait for this game. Brace yourself, because you might have to buy an Xbox to play it. I don't know how much you want this game, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be exclusive. I'm like 98% sure. Will it be a permanent exclusive? That I'm not convinced by. No. I think it'll be timed. But like a year or something, Karamovic, you're saying timed exclusives until loud minority don't show up. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that to me is what's... what I think's going to mess Asha Sharma up here? You know what I think's messing her up, if I'm being honest? I think she's looking at the data of Forza Horizon 6 and projecting that onto other franchises that they own. I really think that's what's going on, because Forza Horizon 6 is killing it not being on PlayStation. I don't know if Gears is going to do the same thing. I don't know if Halo is going to do the same thing. I don't know if most other franchises. I'm not sure that there are any other franchises that Microsoft owns other than Call of Duty, maybe the Elder Scrolls 6, maybe, that are going to be able to do what Forza Horizon is doing. Forza Horizon is the outlier. Forza Horizon is the exception to the rule, not the rule. And that's where I think, if she's looking at that data, no, I don't think she's that stupid. No, I don't. I mean, but maybe she's just willing to take the risk. I don't know. And who knows? Maybe Gears of War E-Day looks insane. Maybe it's just a matter of we're confident in this game. So we'll see. I do think it's going to be exclusive though. Kane, you're saying case by case wasn't the same thing. Isn't that the same thing Phil said? Yeah. That's why I'm confused. To be completely honest, this is why I'm so confused, where I'm like, the more I think about it, I think Microsoft just wanted Phil out. Because they're just letting her do the same thing Phil did. Except they seem happy with her. And I'm like, you guys were angry when Phil did it, but you're happy when Asha does it. I'm not sure what's going on. And I think it's just because we just wanted Phil gone. We wanted to set Phil up for failure so we could have him retire. They sacked him, bro. Steelers with the $10 chat. You're saying, I hope Xbox goes back to exclusives. One, they're needed and drive the industry. Anti-exclusive people are nothing but virtue signalers. I don't want Xbox slop near our PlayStations. Hashtag free Rich Rod. That second half is crazy, bro. That second half is wild. Keep that Xbox slop. I told you guys. I've never been anti-exclusive. I was willing to accept that exclusives are going away. And I still would accept it. If that's what everybody decided on collectively. We're done with exclusives. Fine. Okay, what are we going to do? It's a new era. But now we're seeing the opposite, where it's like we're going back, and I'm like, okay, that's where I come from. That's what I'm used to. That's what I expect. And I see the competition it creates. So I'm not opposed to it. I just think with Microsoft, it's so messy because it's like you guys are literally spinning. You're doing 180s, like you're playing, like you're on a skateboard or something, like you're on a half pipe. It's crazy. That to me is the only part that I'm like, please just make it clear. Like the big thing I hope we walk away from with today's Xbox show, if there's just one thing, I mean, obviously is games, but we know what to expect now. Like they're like, yes, we are going back to exclusives. If we walk out of this, I swear to God, bro, the one thing that will make me crash out, although probably not too severely, but enough to where it's like, I'm just done, dude, is if we walk out of this show and it's like, I don't know. Some maybe are going to be exclusive somewhere. I'm like, I'm out. Like, I'm not even, it's like, I'm good. I just want to know, is State of Decay going to be here? When's it coming out? Is it coming to PS5? If State of Decay doesn't come to PS5, I'll buy an Xbox or I'll play it on PC. But if they do this topsy-turvy shit again, I am done. Like, I am done because it's like, I don't care anymore what you have to say. I'm just gonna look in a different direction. I'm saying that only because it's like, I can only take so much, man. I can only take so much flip-flopping and misdirection where it's like, I'm tired, I'm tired. You're telling me Halo's coming to PlayStation. I'm saying, well, there it is. And then you're actually saying, wait, hold on, though. Hold up. It's like, what do you mean, hold up? You're putting Halo on PlayStation. It's like, hold up, though. Like, I have to admit, in the grand scheme of it, it's pretty funny. Because it's like, it's some of the, it's like a clown show to an extent, where it's like, bro, okay. But Chicago with a $5 chat says, I think timed exclusives make sense, even 3 months. Microsoft is a very big publisher. They can't go all exclusive. I mean, I can rationalize that, Like, it does make logical sense, but to what end, man? Like, this is what I don't get, where it's like with Forza. Like, does it, I'm seriously saying, it's like, does it really matter that it's not on PlayStation 5 right now, knowing it's going to be on PS5 in like the next month or two or something like that, relatively soon? I don't think it matters, because you're not seeing like a massive surge in Xbox sales. I don't even see fanboys bragging about it, to be honest. And that's what I'm trying to say here, is it's like, I think what Asha Sharma maybe doesn't realize fully yet, but she will eventually, is that this is 99% just talk. You know what I'm saying? We're like, I think it's easy for somebody new entering this position who's never played a role like this in gaming before. It's easy, I think, to look at everything that's being said and everything that's being done and assume like, oh my God, look at Nintendo, look at PlayStation, like they're doing exclusives. Our fans are begging us to do exclusives. Then we got to do it. And it's like, yes, but when it comes to exclusives, I really do believe, man, like you either are in or you're out. If you try to do this half in, half out shit, you're doing what Phil Spencer tried to do, and look at what happened. It's like look at what Sony did with PC. We're half in, we're half out. How did that what happened? Nobody gave a shit. People didn't buy their games on PC. It failed. So it's like you either go all in or you don't. I really firmly believe that when it comes to exclusives, that's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. Because if you don't, you're just going to be left with a lot of people being very vocal and confused. You know? Cheese, you're saying Sony went back to only on PlayStation exclusives because they know how hard it may potentially be to sell the PS6 like Xbox has to sell Helix to the few. And that's an interesting angle here where, like, there is the possibility that the next 12 to 16 months, they're going to aggressively signal exclusives. We're going back, exclusives. And it's going to be to get a really big push at the launch of Helix. But once we're like a year into Helix, a year and a half, maybe they'll start relaxing on that again. They'll be like, oh, we're kind of just going to go back to putting everything everywhere. I mean, that's a weird play, but considering they are doing the hardware, they are seeing it to the market, you could kind of rationalize that. I don't know, man. My whole thing with Microsoft here is just be clear with what you're doing. That's all I care about, man. I think that's all anybody cares about. That's all people want to know is, like, it's not even about showing the PS5 logos or not showing them. It's just are you going back to exclusivity or not? If you are, then just make it clear that you are. If not, make that clear too, just so everybody's on the same page. Because I think, honestly, no matter who you are, whether you're the most hardcore Xbox fan, whether you're the person who is completely against exclusives, you hate exclusives with every fiber of your being, or you're the biggest PlayStation Sony pony in the world, I think everybody can agree that Microsoft has been all fucking over the place. And it seems like nobody really knows what's actually going on anymore. And I think that this is the moment where it's like, you got to clear that up. You know, make the statement. Whatever that statement is, make it now. You're not going to have a bigger stage unless you wait for the Game Awards or something. Well, we should make it clear too. Yeah, when we talk about exclusivity with Xbox, they're not going to pull their games from PC. So we're not talking about true console exclusivity. They're never going back to that. I feel like that goes without saying. Cheese, you're saying because I definitely see PlayStation going back to PC after PS6. I mean, we've had this conversation numerous times, and I do caution people. I do. Like, what you're seeing right now, make no mistake, the timing of it is peculiar. We have 2 new consoles from Sony and Microsoft that are apparently coming out next year. That's the rumor. They're coming out next year. Is it just a coincidence that, now they're both getting really aggressive with exclusives again? Probably not. People need to understand in the long term, both Sony and Microsoft, and yes, this does apply to Sony too, eventually they're going to have to move out. They're going to have to go outward. When it comes to the PlayStation side of things, you know what I've always said, though. Will the PlayStation 6 sell 80 to 100 million units? If the answer to that question is, like, assuming somebody can see the future and they're coming to us from the future, and like, yes, by the year 2032, 2033, the PlayStation 6 will be at 85 million sold, going and probably end up hitting 100 million, just like the PS4, just like the PS5. If the answer to that is yes, then Sony doesn't need to move out. If the answer to that is they're going to sell 50 million, Sony's going to have to move out. They're going to have to start expanding. They will have no choice. This is why I am perplexed by people who believe Microsoft can go back to exclusivity in a really significant way. Because I think the people who believe that are forgetting, like, why they went away from exclusivity. Microsoft, like, this is the problem with marketing, where Microsoft never moved away from exclusivity because they wanted more people to play their games. That was never what it was about. Microsoft moved away from exclusivity because people were not buying consoles and not buying their games. That is it. That's the only reason. That was the only reason there ever was for them to move away from it. And I think, it's worth keeping in mind that if they were to go back to exclusivity, it only serves one purpose, and that is to once again sell consoles. But when I look at the state of the Xbox console in June of 2026, that's why I just keep saying good luck, because it's like, bro, people are looking at Sony. People are looking at games like Wolverine, and they're like, yeah, I don't know that it really matters. I don't think it's going to do that well. I don't know that people are going to buy PS5s for Wolverine. And I'm like, if people are willing to say that about a AAA Insomniac developed Wolverine exclusive to a PlayStation 5 console, but they're also willing to gaslight themselves into believing that Gears of War E-Day is going to just cause Xbox sales to explode. It's like, people need to get in touch with reality here, where it's like, it's either, this is where I'm saying there is no in between at this point. It's one or the other. Either big, massive, tentpole, AAA exclusives are going to sell these fucking consoles, or they are not. Which is it? It's one or the other. Because you can't look at Sony and Nintendo and say, well, their exclusives aren't even really going to do much. But then look at Xbox and say, well, if they made their games exclusives, then shit's going to get real. It's like, what are you talking about? No, if anything, it's Sony and Nintendo are both doing exclusives with their big tentpole titles, and that seems to be helping them sell more consoles. So if Microsoft wants to sell more consoles, they should consider doing the same thing. The only problem is they already tried to do that. What's different this time? Is the quality of the game going to be better? Maybe. I mean, can we really compare a game like Gears of War E-Day to a game like Starfield? If we tried to, which game do you think is more likely to sell Xboxes? I'd say Gears of War E-Day. But there's no guarantee. Carlos, you're saying, MBG, I know you aren't a PC player, but what do you think of FSR 4.1 coming to the Radeon RX 7000 and RX 6000 series? To be honest, Carlos, I don't know what to think of that. I apologize. I wish I could say more. I wish I could have some kind of input on that, but I genuinely don't know what that means. I know what FSR 4 is, and I have an idea of these graphics cards, but I don't know the implications of, is that a big deal? Is that unexpected? So you're saying Crackdown 4, Bleeding Edge 2, please, Microsoft. Yes. Yo, Crackdown 4 would be amazing. Crackdown 4 would be crazy. Could you imagine? Oh my God. I really have trouble understanding your position. Do you want Xbox to go back to exclusives or not? So personally, I do. I'll try to make it clear as I can. I would like to see Xbox go back to exclusives because, again, I play mainly on PlayStation. I mean, that's pretty much where I play. And anything that can, push Sony or lean into them to make them have to work harder and do more, especially if it's out of fear of we don't want them taking our customers, I'm for that. I want to see that. The only time I question exclusivity for Xbox is just when I think about the business side of it, where I'm like, how is that going to work for you? But you know what? That's not my problem. At the end of the day, that is not my problem. For all I know, Microsoft told Asha Sharma, lose as much money as you need to, just make sure by the year 2030, we're the number one entertainment brand. Okay. That'd be crazy. Good luck. I'd be looking at Sony saying good luck. If they opened the war chest for Asha and she could just bleed money in the name of make Xbox number one, that would be crazy. And that would absolutely force Sony to get crazy as well. So, I'm not against seeing that. proliferation of competition. But to be clear, I would like to see Microsoft announce today they're going back to exclusives. I will admit, though, there's one caveat. Please let State of Decay 3 come to PlayStation. Like, that's like the one game. I will admit, that's the one game I will port beg for, where I'm like, I really want to play that on PlayStation. So, like, everything after that, go for it. But come on, let me get State of Decay 3. Cheese, you're saying they should pull everything. Elder Scrolls, Fallout, Doom, Wolfenstein, Dishonored, Gears, Halo, COD, Tony Hawk. Not Tony Hawk. Minecraft, Diablo, Overwatch, Crash, Spyro, Fable, Forza. Make things interesting. Dude, that would be... I mean, I would have to look at... I would just have to turn to Sony and be like, your move, Sony. Sony's going to have to call the Bank of Japan and be like, we need a loan. We have to make an acquisition. We're going to have to... I mean, think about it. Like, if Microsoft did that, if they really... I mean, Call of Duty is the only thing they wouldn't be able to pull for, like, another, like, 7 years or something. But if Microsoft went scorched earth on Sony's ass, and Nintendo's for that matter, but especially Sony, like Jim Ryan thought they were. Don't say that, Nicodemus. If they did that, Sony would have no choice for the sake of their own survival. It's like, now you got to go scorched earth. You got to match that, dude. And to be honest, like, as crazy as that sounds, Cheese, it's like, I think I would prefer that over this, I don't know what we want to do. Like, can you, like, it would just be easier to deal with, where it's like, I get it. You want me to buy an Xbox and you're doing everything you possibly can. Fine. All right. An Xbox is now a required console to partake in all of, major in the games that a lot of major publishers are releasing. Fine. But at least it's clear cut. And that's where I would turn to Sony and be like, your move. Look at that. They just roundhoused you. What are you going to do? Sony letting Spyro and Crash get away. It is insane that Microsoft now owns Spyro and Crash. That is crazy. Yo, if they come out and they're like, Spyro's exclusive, that, I'll tell you what, if something like that happened, that to me would be the wake-up call for Sony. Like, if they were to announce a Crash Bandicoot game and they're like, it's exclusive, that's where it's like, Sony, you just let Microsoft bitch slap you. Live with it. Do something, like, but that's what's crazy about it, is it's like, if you look at Microsoft and the position there and it's like, you're going to do that? Like, do you know how many sales you're foregoing? But that's again, the heart of the conversation here, guys. The reason why this conversation even exists is it all hinges on one singular thing. And I mean this. How important is the console hardware to Xbox, to Microsoft, to Asha Sharma? Because when it comes to PlayStation, we have the answer to that question definitively. When it comes to Nintendo, we have the answer to that question definitively. And the answer to that question is, it's the most important thing for them. Without it, they have nothing. Without it, there is no PlayStation. There is no Nintendo. Like, they literally convert into third-party publishers instantaneously. Their platform, ceases to exist to some extent. When it comes to Xbox, I feel like what this show today offers is the opportunity for them to make that clear, where it's like, is the console now the number one priority again, like it used to be? Battle Grizz, you're saying, what kind of chair do I recommend for gaming? Honestly, I don't know. I have trouble with chairs. I have so many different chairs. This is just like my basic office chair. I don't even remember the name of it. It's pretty decent, and I game on it sometimes. It leans back and gets a pretty good angle, so I can like kind of relax. But when I'm gaming, like when I'm just trying to like relax and game, I mean, I prefer like a recliner, to be honest, like a nice padded, comfortable recliner that can go all the way back, and you know, sometimes just chilling on the sofa or whatever. But I have like this recliner chair. It's like a swivel recliner. It's kind of nice. You might see me in it at some point. But I don't have any like specific brand recommendations or anything like that, to be honest. The Embody. I mean, yeah, there's a lot. Herman Miller's like the best. Hold on. I picked up my drink 3 times and didn't drink it. All right. New Soul. You're saying MBG, are you going to react to the Bloomberg interview with Asha before the show? Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me of that, dude. I completely forgot about that. Good call out on that. Hold on. Gives me an opportunity to get my stuff set up too.
100 days in.
Oh, here we go. Oh, jeez. Hold up. I'm glad you asked. I had it ready to go. No, I actually forgot I had it up. Although I have to move it. Uh-oh. Try to move myself over here. All right, so this is the interview. I don't know, how long is this video? Was it like 15 minutes? All right, let's see.
You're 100 days in.
100 days in.
It hasn't been uneventful. You haven't wasted a second.
It's been wild.
Gamers have gone from saying you were going to kill Xbox to putting your face on Jesus memes. How would you describe the first 100 days?
You know, there is...
You know, gamers are pretty stupid. I mean, dude, it's true, though. It's true. Like, everybody at first was like, oh, no. But then they were like, you know what? Actually, she might be gaming Jesus. She might be Xbox's Jesus, bro. I mean, it turned around real quick. And you know why? I'll tell you why. Dude. The big thing, why would they suddenly be putting her face on Jesus or whatever? Because she's like, yeah, maybe we'll go back to exclusives. She said the magic words. And like, oh. She says, you know, before every answer. She's like me. You know? I could be the CEO of Xbox. I wonder what I would do if I was the CEO of Xbox. I would probably do what Cheese said. I'd be like, scorched earth. It's over. Coming for you, Sony. All right, let me play this. I'm sorry.
There's nothing that can prepare you for, taking on a new role in a new industry, being a first-time CEO, and having hundreds of millions of people having an opinion about you without ever talking to you. Mm-hmm. And so I think it's been wild. I think it's been wonderful. I think it's been weird, and everything in between. But, for my first 100 days, I really just wanted to learn and listen. I felt like my first job as CEO of Xbox was just to understand the soul of Xbox, to understand the soul of what makes art, to understand the soul of creating, understand the soul of the platform, and kind of what made us great for the first 25 years.
You were a surprise pick for CEO. Phil Spencer, your predecessor, 20-year veteran, super passionate fan base. You're not a gamer, came from Instacart, Meta, Microsoft AI. Tell me about that call from Satya. How surprised were you?
Yeah, I would say no one was probably as surprised as I was when I got that call. You know, I didn't know he had the right person on the line, but...
Did you try to talk him out of it?
I tried to understand it.
See, that's interesting to me, where it's like, I do wonder what Satya, like, he was like, I want this person, and like this person wasn't even paying, like, who, me? Like, I don't even game, bro. You sure you want me?
Look, like, it's one of those things when we're all every day working on an AI, it's hard to see past it, right? We started with a model launching every 6 months, and now it was launching every 6 weeks and every 6 hours in some cases. And so it took a moment to just pick my head up and say, what is this all about? And then you see, oh gosh, over 1 billion people play on Xbox every single year. 70% of Americans spend at least 1 hour every single week gaming. And all of my career, I've picked the things that I worked on because I deeply cared about the thing that I was going to go solve with technology, whether it was helping to make sure that every single retailer would have a chance to fight against Amazon with Instacart, or you know, private communication and preserving that and protecting that all around the world with messaging, or helping people take care of their homes. And so in this case, I think that gaming is culture. It is entertainment in many ways. If you think about some of the top shows in the world right now, they are games that turned into TV series or movies. And
Fallout #1
I think
on
that
Amazon.
Fallout's number two of all time. Minecraft was number 5 at the box office when it came out. So it just feels like the world is going through such a change, and it's a consequential time, and we've got great people working on AI to help enable every enterprise, and I wanted to take on something that could help the world continue to be entertained and help them play.
So let's talk about the numbers. Gaming revenue last quarter was $5.3 billion, down from $5.7 a year earlier. Hardware revenue down 33%. The Switch 2 and PS5 are outselling Xbox by some metrics. When you walked in on day one and looked at it, what was the most uncomfortable thing you saw?
Look, the gaming industry is going through a hard time. It's not unlike any other consumer industry. With when COVID hit, demand pulled forward, and then, you know, growth slowed after that. And in our case, we were not immune to that, and we have not been immune to that. I think the last generation product has particularly been a hard time. I think the most uncomfortable and surprising thing for me is what is happening in consumer electronics that we're not really talking about. I think that, you know, usually what happens at this point in a generation is your costs come down, right? Memory, storage, et cetera. Well, with AI, memory and storage costs are going up 2.75x rather than 50% down. Just in my first 100 days, it's up 50%, and I think it will continue to go up. And so the biggest challenge and opportunity is how do you make affordable products during that time? And that's what the next 100 days will be about.
Yeah, see, like, I mean, I think she hit the nail on the head there. It's interesting to hear her say that, and we talk about, you know, today, exclusivity. Why would you go to exclusivity? You do exclusivity to sell hardware. You do exclusivity to rally people around your box, around your console. But she is acknowledging that, like, yeah, prices are not going down; they're only going up. Regardless of what the reasoning is. I mean, you know, AI and all that stuff, but still, that's the reality. So it's like, it's interesting. She's very cognizant of this fact. Obviously, she has to be. She just said the next 100 days is going to be about figuring that out. Prices going up. MVG is the thing to listen to there. She'd know. Yeah. This is the Xbox Helix S. What sneakers is she wearing? Oh, I don't know.
So,
asking the real questions.
Project Helix, the next Xbox. Can you show me how big it's going to be, like with your hands, maybe?
No.
All right. But for this to pay off, it's going to have to be pretty expensive for all of the reasons that you just mentioned. Do gamers
that was
care
weird.
enough to
I think
shell
it's
out that
expensive if we do not innovate, and I came to help that problem. I think that look, it is natural that prices go up. Every generation around us is raising prices. But I don't think you can raise prices through the hardware crisis that we're seeing. And so it will require a fundamental change in terms of how we innovate and how we think about the business models and how we go bring this to market. And we're working on that.
Do you think Xbox consoles mainly in 2030?
So look, the console market is stable and it's core to who we are, but at the same time, there's a lot of other growing markets. And so we're certainly going to continue to put out great reference experiences, but we're also going to push into new spaces. Microsoft owns Windows. Windows is one of the largest gaming platforms in the world. It has long had more players and more hours than any other platform. And I think it's going to have a lot of dollars associated with that in the future too.
So, I mean, dude, it's interesting. I mean, first off, I got to say I'm a little bit surprised at how good the questions are. Like, I wasn't expecting her to just flat out ask, like, in the year 2030, are you mostly selling consoles? Is that your business model? So good questions. And I feel like the answer so far that Asha Sharma is giving, I mean, she's pretty much saying it. She's saying it in so many words that, like, what does she pivot to? She immediately pivots to Windows. Yeah, I mean, she is saying, but that's the thing, is that's what Helix is, right? Helix is the bridging of the two. So it makes sense that that's what she's going to say. I would love to see an interview like this done with somebody at Sony with these specific questions. See, that's what drives me nuts. Is like, it's really interesting to see this from Xbox, but like, these are questions I'm much more interested in hearing answered from like Herman Hulst or a Hideaki Nishino or something like that, because I feel like it's much more pertinent. Because I mean, Microsoft has been pretty forthcoming. Like, they're like, here's Helix. It's going to have multiple storefronts. It's going to have full Windows. We're making a big push in the PC. She keeps using the term innovation. I think it's a bit of a buzz term, a buzzword right here. I say that only because, well, there's like one thing that keeps popping into my mind, and that's cloud gaming. Like cloud gaming is the thing. I mean, I don't think it's innovative to push into Windows, because that's what you are. You know, you've tried pushing into Windows gaming before. So I don't think it's so much innovation as much as it's just kind of like, I imagine Asha Sharma will be more willing to do some things more aggressively than Phil was, because I do think one of the things that probably held Phil down a little bit was he did know the industry extremely well. And because of that, I think it made it more difficult for him to, like, he kind of had this weight of like, well, there's kind of a way that things have to be done, the traditional way. And he tried maybe in some instances to adhere to that. Whereas I feel like with someone like Asha Sharma, she's new. I don't think she cares. Not in a mean way. I just mean, like, I think she's just like, if we have to make cloud the go-to for Xbox and that's what's going to work, then that's what we'll do by any means necessary. And maybe something like that could justify exclusives. I don't know.
Mobile, we own Candy Crush. We have incredible worlds and characters that can meet the next generation where they are. And so, look, I look at console as core, and I look at our responsibility to not only serve that really well and get that healthy, but to also look at bringing the next generation online.
Gaming Survivor.
Switch 2 is having a huge
That's
year.
why.
You know, what are your learnings from the first generation of Xbox handhelds, and would you ever build your own, or do you not need that category?
Look, I think that there's a lot of interesting things to think about when it comes to how do you actually meet players where they are. I think handheld is just a way to take your games on the go with you, and so that can happen on mobile. That can happen on with Asus, which is our partner on handhelds. That can happen on all gaming handhelds. I think what's clear is the next generation plays a lot, and they see play as the most important form of entertainment to them. And a console is great when you're at home, and we're going to have to look for other ways to help serve that audience.
Dude, see, this is what I'm saying. Where, like, I am convinced Gears of War is going exclusive today, but you can tell, dude. Like, she's not dumb. She knows, like, what are you gonna do? You know, like, what are you gonna do? And it's like, we gotta meet people where they are. She's straight up saying, like, she's saying that. This is why, like, when you listen to what she's saying here, she's speaking to Bloomberg on behalf of Microsoft. You know? And notice how she ain't saying any of this shit to the fans. At no point is she responding to any fan on Twitter with anything she's saying here. I mean, maybe except, oh, yeah, console's the core. It's like, yeah, of course, sure. But, like, this is just where I'm like, everything she's saying is almost exactly what Phil Spencer said. Like, this is why I'm just so confused at what's going on, where it's like, are you like trying to trick the fans or something? I don't know what's happening here, because she's literally almost verbatim saying the same things that Phil said. Now, granted, maybe she's just media trained right now, and she has to until she really comes up with her own real strategy, and then you'll start to see the way she talks about it change. But I don't know, man. I'm learning in real time. This is the CEO gig. What do I say? Just tell me what to say. All right, I'll let her finish. Sorry.
One of the most controversial things you did, first few weeks on the job, you kill Copilot in gaming. Satya has literally said multiple times, Microsoft is a Copilot company. Microsoft's trying to put Copilot into everything. How hard was it to make that call? And what did he have to say about it?
So, look, one of the first commitments I made was future of play. And I said, look, we're not going to we're going to be really thoughtful about how we ship AI. My job is to think about where we invest, what we prioritize, and how we operate. And our console players aren't excited about that experience in their console. Now, do I believe in AI? Absolutely. I think neural rendering is a great opportunity for us to invest in that. It helps upscale. It's helping with the footprint on your device so you can get better graphics. There's a lot of things that AI can be really great at. I think that we have to make sure it's solving a problem if we put it out there for gaming, and so I made that call.
So Satya was cool with that? Or?
It was an Xbox decision. He's given me latitude to make the best decisions for our players.
Well, how much latitude, elsewhere do you have? There's
Satya's just like, I don't know what the fuck's going on over there, and I don't know what to do, so you do what you gotta do, all right?
this idea that
I don't know what Phil did.
Microsoft wants to sort of extract software kind of revenues out of a gaming business, which may not be possible. Do you have more breathing room when it comes to the financials?
Yeah, so my mandate is not 30% accountability margin. It's not enterprise software margins. It's to be the #1 gaming and entertainment company, and that's what.
But for Phil, dude, my mandate is dude, they really sacked Phil, man. Oh my God. Like, she's just straight up saying, she's just straight up saying, like, no, that I'm not. Okay, can you stop it? She's just straight up saying, like, I don't have the same mandates that Phil had. And I guess that makes sense. It wouldn't make much sense to put a new person here and give them. I wonder why they put that much pressure on Phil, though. Just to end up being like, never mind. Maybe they really believed in Phil. Maybe they really thought he could do it. I don't know. We'll never know.
What we're going to go do. If you think about it, Microsoft has invested more aggressively than nearly anybody in this category over the last 6 years. We've bought Activision and ZeniMax. We've invested in our core platform. We've invested in hardware cycles. We invest in subsidies even when we're losing money because of memory and storage. And so we're long on gaming. We're long on Xbox. We'll keep investing. But we've got work to do. You shared the numbers. We're not in a healthy spot. And so, next 100 days is going to be about resetting the business.
Let's talk about Activision. Microsoft paid $70 billion, $69 billion for Activision.
So I just want to say real quick, sorry I keep pausing so much, but I want to me, that might have been the most important thing she said. She's basically saying, like, the next 100 days, resetting the business. So that almost makes it, to me, like, honestly, like, almost, not everything, but most of what she's saying here, I don't think even matters. I think you're hearing her kind of repeat what Phil said because that's just kind of where they are right now. But I am curious, like, okay, resetting, what does that mean? Because that can mean a lot of things, dude. And that's like the one thing that I admit Phil hasn't said. He didn't talk about resetting the business. She is. So, definitely piques my curiosity. Geez, you're saying rumor Xbox TV and movie studio coming? Entertainment? So kind of like Xbox productions. Like Sony does PlayStation productions. It could be like Xbox production. That makes sense. Considering how much success they're finding with some of their shows and movies, why not? All right, let's finish this up. We got a couple more minutes.
Activision Blizzard, largest gaming acquisition in history. There have been layoffs, game cancellations, Game Pass prices have gone up rather than down. You inherited this deal. Is it paying off?
So look, I don't know anybody in entertainment who wouldn't want Call of Duty, which is now grossing in more revenue than Marvel Cinematic Universe, who wouldn't want one of the top 3 apps in the world.
That's a crazy
Candy
flex.
Crush, who wouldn't want World of Warcraft, and who wouldn't want a team that for 20 years has been able to create predictable hits every single year. So I love Activision Blizzard King. Look, it was bought at a time before ChatGPT. It was bought at a time before our strategy, when our strategy was predominantly on the core console. It was at a time when, we were right in the middle of COVID. So hard to say, how to think about those decisions, but I think these are incredible assets, and we intend to continue to invest in them.
Well, not one of your games, but Grand Theft Auto 6 is expected to be pretty big, outsell.
I'm very impressed you know these things.
She's like, I don't even know these things.
Expected to outsell any game, movie, or album in history. You delayed Fable, in part in anticipation of this. What impact do you think this game is going to have on the industry? Like, do you see this as kind of a litmus test?
I think it's just one of the most important parts of culture at this point, and we want to make sure that we're fully supporting it. And so I'm excited to see how it does. I'm excited for the reactions. I'm excited to learn from it.
So the players didn't want Copilot, but how do you see AI changing gaming and game development in the future? Like, where does and doesn't AI belong when it comes to games?
Look, I think the biggest thing that I'm thinking about is how do we just make sure it's solving problems. On the game development side, I've gone to a lot of our studios, big and small, and I'm blown away with how they're using AI in the production pipelines, how they're using it for iteration and prototyping. Look, that's not production ready, there's still work. And so, 30% of game development is software, and so there's the traditional applications that we see in enterprise. At the same time,
think so?
I do not think AI will replace AAA games. I think it's entirely possible, though, that AI represents a new category of games and a new type of development and enables more people to create and participate. And we'll keep an eye on that, and we'll see how we best serve that.
Your biggest competitors used to be, or maybe still are, Sony and Nintendo, but I don't know now. Is it Roblox or Netflix or TikTok? Like, who keeps you up at night?
Honestly, I think our biggest competition is attention.
The fanboys.
Right now, the next generation's number one thing they want to do is play. So we've got that going for us. But the way that they consume is really different. They want it wherever they are. They want it in shorter bites. They want to be able to customize. They want an open ecosystem. They want a lot of different things than our core user base. And so what's great is we have the characters and the worlds and the technology to be the best in the world and serve who we're serving. And we're going to have to invent new things to serve.
Do you hear my cats?
We talked about Fallout and, your characters showing up in theme parks and movies. I waited in line for a really long time to go on a ride at Universal Studios. Like, it's, is Xbox a gaming business with an entertainment side hustle, or are you an IP company?
I think at the end of the day, gaming is entertainment. And so I look at us as at the core, we have to create
I'm laughing because my cats are acting
People spend 70
straight
billion
up dumb.
hours a year with us. And that gives us the right and the permission
going
to then
crazy.
Have great shows, have these great, theme parks, have these great attractions. I don't think you can do that in reverse. And so at the core, we will always think about how do we make great games And then increasingly, as people want to experience those worlds and characters outside of that, that's great, as long as it's authentic to that audience.
You just hired Matthew Ball, one of the most influential gaming analysts in the industry. I've interviewed him many times. He is very critical. He's been very critical of Xbox's mistakes in particular. What are you hoping he tells you that others aren't?
Look, we're a challenger right now, and so we have to be uncomfortable and understand hard truths, and I think he's going to help us do that. At the same time, he's one of the most creative people that I've met. I don't think that there is a linear path to success here. I think we need to take all of the learnings across entertainment, across gaming, across all of our collective histories. We have a lot of very tenured gaming leaders that are still on the leadership team, and we're going to need to find our way through it, and I think he's going to help us do that.
You've been labeled as not a gamer, but I know you have a gamer tag. Do you game now, and like how much time?
I can't believe my cat's right now, dude. Like, this is unbelievable.
Yes, I'm not a gamer, but I do play games now because that is our core way that we reach our audience. And so, again, in my first 100 days, I've been trying to learn and listen and understand what makes this art form amazing. And what's interesting is there's a lot of people who are gamers that you never would have known until you start to pick up a controller. And so there's something about that. Look, when in a world in which everybody's attempting to automate the economy, there's something wonderful to just be able to escape and have memories and connect to something that you deeply care about and that's deeply personal, and I think that's what games do.
What do you think the future of exclusivity is? And, you know, for example, with Game Pass and, you know, the comparisons to Netflix, is it really going to get there? Like, where is all that going?
I think it's a tough topic. Look, we're the #2 publisher in the world, and in order to be a great publisher, you must have your games reach large audiences to play. At the same time, we're increasingly becoming a platform. In order to be a platform, you must have exclusive content and services. And so we're looking at that very closely. I think that we have to be very thoughtful about each title on how we want to think about it and learn from similar cases in the industry, and that's what we're doing.
What do the next 100 days look like?
Well, I think the first 100 days are going to be hard to beat in terms of the excitement, but the next 100 days is, look, we've done so much to start to revive Xbox. We've shipped more in the last 100 days than we have in the last year. We've been able to reset Game Pass after an 8-month decline. It's now returned to growth and expanding revenue retention, and most importantly, we're starting to get back to being closer to our players and our community. I think the next 100 days, we have to reset the business. We need to look at how we're investing, how we're prioritizing, change how we operate in order to return to growth, in order to be where the world plays.
So it's 2030. You've had 4 years to run Xbox. What does success look like? What is true about Xbox that isn't true today?
I'd love to see us be the #1 gaming and entertainment company.
All right.
Well, there we go. That was the Asha Sharma interview. I'm going to just actually get this set up so it'll be ready to go for the Xbox show. Let me just a little bit. Yeah, so, I mean, I mean, I feel like my overall thoughts on that interview are, wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm getting their stream up now. Are they live already? That for right now. My overall thoughts on her interview there, honestly, like, I mean, it was a good interview. I think the questions that she was asked were really good. Her answers were fine, but I feel like we still don't really have clarity, you know? And I think the reason for that is because I believe what she's saying. Like, she's saying we have to figure it out. And I have to admit, like, when she talks about resetting, I'm really curious what that means. Because I just don't think they're going to be able to do the things they did before in the way that they did them. I say this because, and that's why this whole Gears of War exclusivity thing baffles me a little bit, because it's like, I mean, what is that going to ultimately achieve here? Maybe I'm overthinking it, and at the end of the day, it's just going to be we're going to have some stuff be exclusive for a certain amount of time and other stuff not, and that's that. But yeah, it was a fine interview. So yeah, we'll talk about that. We have more people here than we did before. So Gears of War E-Day, there's two things going on with that right now. Number one, Jeff Grubb came out and said that Gears of War E-Day is going to be exclusive. And that was a decision that was made like very, very recently. It was originally coming to PS5. At like the last minute, they were like, we're doing exclusives with Gears. People are pointing out that there are listings. There are listings right now. There's like ratings from Peggy that list PS5. And I'm telling you, like, don't give in to that, because I just think those things weren't updated. I think at the end of the show today, it's going to be made clear it's exclusive to Xbox. MBG banned everyone in the chat for simping for the enemy. I haven't noticed anything. Everybody seems to be okay. I haven't noticed anybody being like rude or anything. Yeah, guys. I mean, just, you know, be kind to one another. Don't be rude. I don't want to have to ban anybody. Nobody should have to get banned. We're just here to watch a damn show. I mean, you know, if you guys want to, in the name of friendly competition, you know, you rooting for Xbox here, you rooting for Sony, which side you like, that's fine. Just don't get too toxic about it. Just be, you know, be mature. That's all. Bill Bilkoon said there was an official SKU for Gears of War E-Day at retailers, and I believe him, but I think those retailers are not updated. I think those retailers are not updated yet. I'm telling you, it's going to be exclusive, bro. I 100% believe it. You want Xbox to be good, Sony's dropping the ball hardcore this generation due to no competition. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Microsoft goes back to exclusives and wants to get more aggressive, that's only going to make Sony work harder. That's a good thing for me as a PlayStation player. I think it's a good thing for Sony as a whole and for competition. All right, we got to hedge our bets. Who's putting... Somebody needs to put memberships on the line for Gears being exclusive, and somebody has to put memberships on the line for Gears not being exclusive. And then I win either way. Who's doing it? Who's laying it down? How confident are you? How truly confident are you that Gears is going to be exclusive? Mr. B says it's going to be exclusive. Gustavo's like, this is a good deal, bro. Yeah, good deal for me. MBG, if there was going to be a physical game, they would have already pressed the discs. Reviewers would have had copies and retailers would have inventory ready to go. Well, it's not coming out till, I think, September. They could still cancel the physical version. Like, they may have already had... I mean, I don't know. I don't know how far that goes. I imagine they have time to cancel it, though. It does sound like they made this decision at the last moment. Well, let's see. All right, I'm just going to keep it simple and make it yes or no. see. Interesting. They still don't have State of Decay 3 footage. State of Decay 3 better show up, man. That is like the game. MBG, I don't know if you saw, but you should check out the trailer of Terminal War. It's pretty much factions multiplayer to Last of Us. I saw a glimpse of that. When's that coming out? Is that coming to console? I did see something on that. Let's see. Depends on the game. Do you think there will be a few exclusives at today's show, mainly the second half? Steven says, to their detriment, I want to see them wiping out any way of putting it on Sony. LOL, it can happen. If it's a timed exclusive, then it goes to Game Pass. The Xbox will wait for it. That's crazy. What? Apparently, Rise Son of Rome Remastered just leaked. What? Yo, I'll play that. Rise Son of Rome was underrated, man. That's crazy. That's so random. Yo, I hope that's true. I liked Rise. That was pretty fun, dude. Rise was, I'm telling you, they shit on Rise Son of Rome. I'm like, that game was not that bad. That game was pretty fun. I'm sorry. That game was fun. I like that game. That's crazy, though. I mean, I got the worst taste. Yo, come on, bro. Yo, no. I'm telling you, there's people that are gonna tell you Rise was good. I ain't the only one. Steven says it was okay. Was it underrated, or did exclusivity kill its chances of being bigger? I mean, it wasn't like amazing. It wasn't like, oh my god, this is the best game. It had flaws, but like, I don't know. I think it got, what did they give it, like a 6 out of 10 or something? Like, it's not a 6. This game's good. I mean, I know there was a lot of QTEs and shit, but I'm like, I don't know. It was kind of sick. I liked it. I don't know, bro. I liked it. Maybe I do have bad taste. The Xbox tax. It was the Xbox One tax. It was terrible, 5 or 6 at best. It's the Godfall of Xbox. Bro. Ain't no way. The Godfall of Xbox. That's crazy, dude. PlayStation fans hated it. Rise was perfectly enjoyable, or is that perfectly enjoyable launch title? People with no taste liked it. State of Decay is trash. All right, you know what? Guys can't even let me enjoy the Xbox show in peace. Yo, they show a Rise Son of Rome remaster. I'm going to be cheering. They show State of Decay 3. I'm going to be cheering. Yo, State of Decay 3, I'm not going to lie. That's the one game, like I said, like I'll port bag. I want that on PS5. State of Decay 3. Don't ban me. Please don't ban me. God of War had QTEs, though. It did. It did. I mean, the thing about State of Decay 3 is it's got to be significantly bigger than the last one. They've had a lot of time to work on it. I think it could be big. Rise Son of Rome has not aged well. You'd be shocked when you see it. I mean, it's been a long time since I played it, dude. maybe I would go to play it tonight and be like, you know what though? You know what? maybe it didn't age too well. Fable, I'm interested in seeing more of. Clockwork, I'm actually not really interested in. Fable, I'll be interested to see more of that. Redfall 2, we can only hope. We can only hope. State of Decay was good in concept, but fell short. I agree. The second State of Decay, I had such high hopes for, but it felt just more like a continuation of the first game, which it was still fun, but it did fall short. State of Decay 3, I think, can be the one that fully realizes like how good this game can actually be. You think if Gears of War E-Day is exclusive, PlayStation fans should refuse to buy Campaign Evolved, make it bomb, send a message? I don't know. Well, here's the thing about Gears of War E-Day. It's probably going to look really good. And we're going to find out, dude. Like, are exclusives really, do they still have that power? You know, where like if Gears of War E-Day looks like, oh shit, Gears is back. But like, okay, are you going to go buy an Xbox though? It's like, nah, bro. You know, that's going to be a problem for them. It's like, what do you mean? We just showed you a banger. This is what you wanted. This is what you asked for. Nah, bro, I'm good. I'm telling you, if that's how it goes, it's going to be a problem. But, you know, the idea is that they show it and it looks amazing. Did my stream die? No, I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. New Soul 9, you're saying, MBG, out of curiosity, what are features of State of Decay 3 that are outdated that need to revamp, like God of War 2018? I mean, like, honestly, I just feel like it's the production value and probably the animation work. I think one of the weaker parts of State of Decay 2 is it had a more indie production value to it, which it's, you know, it still was good, but it didn't have that kind of like AAA feel to it, with, you know, to really make the game, like they should have made the world like bigger. I think that they could have probably expanded the scope of it. The animation work too was pretty rough. Like it was really janky. So I think like if they can get these two things correct and they maintain the overall gameplay loop that made State of Decay 1 and 2 really addicting, in my opinion, I think they could really be on to something, dude. I don't know though. We'll see. The studio founder is no longer there, Jeff Strain, so we will see. But there's a lot of things, New Soul. I'm leaving it open. I love the fact that it's co-op too, by the way. God bless you. Cat's been sneezing. Remember Recore? Yeah, I remember Recore. Microsoft are not spending God of War money on State of Decay. No, they are not. Not that much, no. Like, I don't think State of Decay is like a $200 million game. But I'd love to see it be a $200 million game. Mockery Ninja, you're saying kind of unreasonable to go exclusive at the end of the generation when your console's old and at sky high prices right now. Math ain't mathin'. Yeah, it's a little weird. They got PC though. MBG, why can you be critical and reasonable towards Xbox and their games, yet completely blind towards PlayStation? What do you mean? PlayStation doesn't have games. See? Can't be critical towards games that don't exist. No, I'm just kidding. It depends on what games you're talking about. If you're talking about like Wolverine and God of War Lao Fei, I mean, I was a little bit critical towards Lao Fei. I'm still a little bit nervous about the writing. I'm not going to lie. But outside of that, I don't think there's much to be critical of. I think it looks really good. Wolverine looks amazing. I mean, to be honest, like Mega iPod, this is why I feel like I think you gotta listen closer to some of my streams. Cause like I've been pretty critical towards some of Sony's games, man. Like, did you hear what I had to say about Horizon Hunter's Gathering? Not good. Not good. You hear what I have to say about Marathon? Not good. I just think for Sony single player, they're doing pretty good. I'm not unhappy with Sony single player. Well, if you're here every stream, then surely you've heard me criticize this stuff. Money lost, they would have to get people off that Game Pass crack. They have to all of their first party game. They have to get all their first party games off Game Pass. No more day and date. We'll see if they support it. I mean, I do agree, Steven, that like if Microsoft is making a real push towards like exclusivity, I don't know how you're going to make that work without reversing Game Pass completely. You know, Call of Duty would just have to be the beginning at that point. Titus, stop talking about that. Hey, I'll have you know, Titus, my friend today was like, bro, come back and play Marathon. They added some new modes or something. And I'm like, I don't think so, man. I mean, I may have tried it and played it, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. Sony's live service efforts, man. What happened? We could have been playing The Last of Us multiplayer. Radic, you're saying Sony sent the check to Rockstar in GTA 6. That's why Jeff had a good show. GTA 6 is way bigger than all games from Summer Game Fest combined. Facts. Well, I mean, once GTA 6 marketing starts ramping up, that is going to suck up all the oxygen in the room. I mean, in the case of Microsoft, I guess so, when it comes to exclusives. Yeah. New Soul, you're saying, MBG, this might be a hot take, but I'm a State of Decay player. They should take a few notes from Fallout in terms of creating your own outpost. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point, New Soul. The outpost creation, yeah, the base building, the outpost creation was pretty decent in State of Decay 2, but they could really expand it a lot. You're saying they should take notes from Fallout. Maybe they did. Maybe they did now that Bethesda is a first-party Microsoft. And bring back brown sugar. I'll let him know you were asking for him. You're happy Wolverine removed the word X-Men for Team X in the name of inclusivity? No, to me, that's retarded. I'm going to be real. That's crazy. It's not going to make me not play the game and, you know, throw a fit, but it's just like, what are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Clown behavior. But it's stupid, but, you know, I'm not gonna let something like that hinder my excitement. You know, sometimes you just gotta accept that there's gonna be a little bit of weirdness with anything you like these days. Can't be perfect. Is Gears going to be Xbox only or Xbox and PC? I mean, 100% it's going to be on PC. Yeah. There's no... I want to make it clear, dude, when we talk about Xbox going back to exclusivity, we're not talking about what Sony's doing or what Nintendo's doing. They can't do that. Like, they can if they want to, but it's like... I think what Steven Leon said is correct. Like, if they were to make Gears of War, it's like true Xbox exclusivity, you can't put it on Game Pass. You have to make it clear that the only way you access this game is you buy a freaking Xbox. I don't think under any circumstances that happens, though. Because I do think Gears of War E-Day is still going to be a day one Game Pass game as well. Day one Game Pass, it's going to be day one PC. I think it's just they're leaving it off of PlayStation. And, you know, I'm not going to beg them for it. It's like, go for it. If that's what your fans want, and you think that's going to, you know, steer Xbox in a direction that's better, that's fine. I'm not going to pretend that I'm clamoring for Gears. Like, that would... State of Decay, yes. Gears, I'm sure it'll look great. And maybe at some point I'll get around to playing it if it doesn't come to PS5. I mean, honestly, here's the ironic part. If Gears of War is slated for September, it's like, I hope it doesn't come to PlayStation because I ain't playing that shit. Please release it next year. I can't deal with any more fucking games launching in September. It's like State of Decay 3 coming out in September. I can't take it anymore, man. It's ridiculous. Geez, you're saying State of Decay, 20 players per map, can choose to work together or PvP along with PvE. Bases can be built and rated like Rust. Then maybe good. Now, that would be sick. That would be crazy, Cheese. I have to admit, that would be sick. Base raids. Kind of like a Walking Dead type situation going on. I mean, my assumption is State of Decay will have co-op multiplayer, you know? Like the other games. Or at least the second one did. I mean, could they expand it to have PvP? That would be crazy. That would be crazy, actually. That's a great idea. I wonder if they are thinking of something like that. Crackdown collection. I mean, people would welcome a Crackdown collection, but Crackdown's cursed for me now, man. It's forever cursed. Halo flopping infinitely. State of Decay, April 2027. I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that. But MBG, you said you'll go and buy an Xbox for State of Decay 3. I mean, either that or I'd play it on my PC. I would find a way to play it, yeah. Whether it be buying an Xbox or playing on my PC. If State of Decay 3 doesn't launch day one on PlayStation 5, Microsoft got me. Truthfully. That's why I do actually hope that game. And I'll be honest, man, I think State of Decay 3 is a game you probably need to put everywhere. That game needs let's face it, it's not Forza, it's not Gears. It's going to need the help. So, I'm assuming it will be. Would I wait for Helix or buy a series? That's a great question. I mean, geez, I don't know. I guess it depends. If it's like a 2027 game, if State of Decay 3 was like a 2027 exclusive for Xbox, I'd probably at least wait to see what Helix is going to look like or like how much it's going to be. But see, that's where I'm like, I don't think that's what's going to happen, man. I think they're going to come out, show State of Decay 3, put a PS5 logo, and it's like, I'm locked in, bro. I'm getting that platinum. Let's see. So we have like 12 minutes left for the countdown. Jez mentioned he thinks State of Decay will be the main game of the January Direct. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'll tune into that. That's a while from now, though. New Soul with a $10 chat. Thank you, New Soul. I appreciate all the support, man. Saying, MBG, what about Battle Royale? Can you see State of Decay 3 if it took notes from Fortnite? 100 players, you build your base and take out other players' bases until you're the last survivor. So like in one giant map. I mean, that's an interesting idea. Like, you'd have to scavenge for weapons, but also supplies, and you can like kind of... I just don't know how the base building mechanic would be incorporated to a Battle Royale effectively, you know? maybe it's like, you know what would be interesting? It's like Battle Royale, but it lasts like days and weeks. Like it's literally like you're just in this server and you establish your base and there's like 100 people in the server and the game ends when you're the last person left with like you're the last group. So it wouldn't be solo, but like groups of like 4 or something, you know, when you're the last group left and it's like, you know, we're in week 6 and there's 30 players left. That would be fucking amazing. Just play Rust. No. I've never played Rust. Is that what Rust really is like? Is Rust literally like that? Because that's pretty sick. No, well, that's not Fortnite, because Fortnite matches last like 20, 30 minutes. I'm talking about like, you know, I'm talking about something that just keeps going and going and going until it's like, everybody's dead, man. You won the game, and then you start again. Although, you know what though? What doesn't make any sense about that is what happens to your character and your base if you log off? So I didn't think this one through. But you get the idea. Something along those lines. This is my Last of Us fix. Yeah, I mean, maybe. The thing about State of Decay that I really like, I've always liked this. I remember when I first played it, it's just got a really addicting gameplay loop. I love the scavenging and the looting. It's got a feel to it, man. I don't know. There was always something about State of Decay. Steven, you're heading out, man. Well, I hope to see you later on. Maybe if you're able to make it after the show, we'll talk about what was shown. Terminal War, I'm going to have to check that out more thoroughly. A home defense system for when you log off. Yeah, you have to hope your AI is good enough. All right, well, let's see. We got 8 minutes. I'll make it full screen at the 5-minute mark. If you guys want to drop, I mean, you could, like I said on the previous streams, if you want to drop support during the show, feel free to do so. I'll try my best. Like if you drop any super chats or memberships, I'll try my best to acknowledge it during the show. But you know, if you want to drop any more, just I would recommend doing it now just so I can pay closer attention to it, and then we'll check the show out, see what goes on, see what Xbox is bringing to the table. I mean, I'm excited. I'm interested to see Fable. I'm curious to see how Gears looks, man. It's been a long time since we've seen Gears. Oh, Steven's like, I'm staying. Stop trying to get rid of me. I'm sorry, Steven. I'm sorry. No, I want you to stay. I misread it. Maybe there's a home defense system for when you log off. Yo, now I'm hyped for that Rise Son of Rome remaster, bro. We need that Rise Son of Rome remake. Oh boy. All right, let me get this set up here. Oh shit, hold on. Thank you for the jewels, guys. I'm going to and let me put the audio on. Jay Breezy says, MBG, keep doing your thing. I'm a longtime follower. I do miss your game reviews. Please bring them back. Well, thank you, man. Yeah, people have been asking me for that. I would like to. It's just I've gotten so used to just talking about games I'm playing on my streams that's basically where I review games. But I'll see if eventually at some point I can get back to making like regular video game reviews, like just in regular video format. We'll see what happens. We got a lot going on in the next 6 months. But I appreciate that, man. I always appreciate this. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Bobby. See, it works. Damn. Backstreet Boys, the game. It'll be 67 minutes. Is it? Okay. You're really helpful. New Soul, you're saying, I hope I see Dishonored 3 and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Out of the Shadows and Prototype 3 or a remake of the first one. Prototype would be a bit of a surprise. Dishonored 3 would be a surprise too. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Well, I hope your dreams come true, New Soul. And I appreciate all the support today, man. I really do. Thank you so much for that. 90 minutes with the E-Day direct. That sounds about right. An hour and a half. That's a long one. It's pretty long. shit, man. All right, we got 1 minute. All right, somebody drop 50 member gifts betting on exclusivity. Okay, they're just starting early. Never mind. Why would they count down a minute to just say, never mind, we ain't? All right, I gotta put the volume up for you guys. All right. 50 years confirmed. Oh, shit. I just see a chiropractor. All right, hopefully the audio levels are good. Let me know if I need to tweak them at all, okay? Get hype.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System. There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
Stay sharp. Don't let them surround you.
Oh, they're starting with gears.
There should be more guns in the trunk.
Here, strap these on.
This isn't enough. We should still head to the police station. We're gonna have more firepower there. Right.
Yes. Oh, okay.
It's about 2 blocks up ahead.
Wait.
Okay. Shoot, move, and watch for civilians.
Last of Us of War.
Get inside.
It looks good. I'm confused. They're starting with the direct?
Ground's opening.
This is so strange. Like he's in normal clothes. Damn. This is pretty sick though, man. I'm not gonna lie.
You see that? It was something big! Like huge crab figures picking up through the street! Just the adrenaline, kid. We need to keep moving through the underpass. People!
Let's get moving.
Let me see what I can do.
I'm at the pay safe. I need backup.
I'm just surprised at like the this like the way they look, the aesthetic is throwing me off. Because they just look normal. Why isn't Marcus Phoenix wider, bro? Resistance vibes.
Target surface. Open fire.
Well, I mean, it looks undeniably Gears, you know? It definitely looks very Gears.
These are goddamn breach points!
Reloading. Cover me.
Can you guys hear me okay, by the way? My audio.
All right. That gear said they're stuck in the pay and save.
Alright.
Which way?
I'm just double
It's
checking.
on the other side of those apartments. At least that thing carved us a shortcut.
Through here. Too slow. Bugger! Come on then.
Nice shot.
I'm just so thrown off that he's wearing normal clothes, dude. Is anybody else totally thrown off by that?
But we need to make ourselves scarce. Bring in every few minutes.
More trappers, watch it!
Yeah, who are you? Where's your squad?
Oh shit.
Nice.
It looks like who said it looks like the day before, bro. It looks like the day before. No way, dude. The day before. Nicodemus, you think it looks amazing? It looks pretty good, yeah. I mean, it looks like Gears might be returning in the way that people were hoping. I mean, it looks like they're getting the fundamentals right, you know? I like that they're fighting in a market, though. That's pretty funny.
Reloaded.
I have to say, I didn't think they were starting with the direct, though. Like, I thought it was the other way around. I thought they were going to do the direct after. So I kind of like that they're doing it now.
Anyone see him?
Contact front!
There's no end to these freaks.
This is raw gameplay.
Pick 'em off.
On your right, brother. I got it.
Jams. Damn it.
Oh, damn. You're saying you're watching multiple streams, Maximilian dude isn't lagging like mine. Steady 60 FPS looks way better over here or over there. I mean, the chat seemed like it. Why is it lagging on my end? I have it at 1440p 60.
Roads converge again.
Guys, you having some lag?
Marcus Phoenix.
Some people are saying yes, some are saying no. A little bit. I don't know why it's lagging. October. Okay, so not September. Play it day one with Game Pass. It's just choppy.
Welcome to the Xbox Game Showcase. For the past 25 years, Xbox has delivered some of the greatest games of all time. Games that changed what was possible. Games that brought players together and games that defined generations. Xbox was built on the spirit of creativity and heart. And as we kick off the show with Gears of War E-Day, it's only fitting that as we return to Xbox, we return to Gears. So today, we're announcing that Gears of War E-Day will be an Xbox console exclusive.
Holy shit!
They did it!
And that's what today is all about.
Cheese and Chainsaws are saying it's like running 25 FPS on here.
Around the world, followed by our Gears Direct. Enjoy the show.
All right. Now, but what about State of Decay 3? What about State of Decay 3 though? Come on, don't leave me hanging like this, man. Yo, wait, she said console exclusive.
Do I remember the moment my powers came in?
So that means PC too, right?
Well,
also, I don't know. I'm sorry if the stream is choppy. I don't know why.
Whilst holding onto my sister's hand.
I apologize. I haven't had this issue with Summer Game Fest.
Gripped so tightly in mine.
I'm not sure what to fix.
True blood. Until
Why is it choppy?
I lost her grip. but she stayed away.
What's this, Fable?
Does stick in the memory a bit, yeah.
Also, I told you guys. I told you guys it was going to be exclusive. I called it. I told you couldn't go based off those listings.
All that power, how do they use it? Killing mindless beasts. Fighting petty villains. None of that matters.
Look what the guild shut out.
A real hero knows how to wield power. Don't waste time on trivialities.
You're back and dressed like a twat.
Wait, was that the Gears of War direct?
A hero knows how to live with their choices.
No, I know, but I'm saying Jeff was right, dude. Like, he was confident. I'm like, I believe him.
Remorse.
I believe him. Credit to Jeff Grubb. I'm not saying I called it as like I was the insider. Credit to Jeff Grubb. I'm just saying there were so many listings, and I was telling people like, relax. The listings can change.
Albion doesn't need heroes.
So like, I guess we're back. Console wars are back on, guys.
You're a monster.
And that hero.
Oh, you know what? I know why it might be. I know I might be chugging. Hold on. Guys, I just did something. So, like, give it like a minute or two. February 23rd. Give it a minute or two, and let me know if it smooths out a little bit, if you notice any difference. I think I know what may have been causing it. So this is why I'm saying Microsoft is giving me mixed signals.
You've heard the story.
Gears of War exclusive, Fable,
Halo.
Day 1.
The Chief. Stuff of legends.
Halo, PS5. Like, what?
But that's not the story I'm telling today. This one, you haven't heard. Op started simple enough. Drop in, grab the goods, get out before anyone noticed. Well, guess what? They noticed. Now you ready to get to it? You served long enough. You learn to read the battlefield. This place, more of a freak show. And trust me, I know freaky.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far, Demon?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock. The thing with simple jobs is, they always get complicated.
The Chief is back.
Odds get worse.
Yeah, I'm not.
My advice.
I mean, I know it's coming to PS5, man, but I'm gonna be passing. I'm gonna be passing on Halo. I'm not really into it. Renew missions?
Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, almost silent type? No.
No. See, like, this is, I don't understand what Microsoft is doing here, man. It's so weird. Like, here's 3 Xbox games, 2 of them are day 1, PlayStation 5, 1 of them's not. I'm like, okay. I guess.
There's something on this island.
You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna I know it's getting choppy on my end too. Hopefully this helps.
You and my father found that island thanks to me.
There's more to this than you understand. More than you can handle.
Oh shit. Raven, you're saying if they're only keeping Gears exclusive, then what's the point? When big games like Forza, Fable, even freaking Halo's going to PlayStation. I don't know. I don't know, dude.
Look at this place.
That's true. You're saying both of those were announced while Phil was still in charge. Yeah, that would explain it. Eric, thank you for the $1 donation.
Where are the others?
This game looks really good, actually. Was this a Plague Tale?
They're all dead. Move.
But you couldn't have said, "Hey, Lenny, you know those ancient death curse rumors? Well, maybe they're true. Sit in."
Oh man. August 20. Oh wow, that's really soon. Yeah, that looks good.
You ever heard of the Midnight Channel?
Domino might have been on that Midnight Channel before she died too.
Oh, where are we?
Whoa.
Feels like we're someplace totally different. Watch out!
Now then, whatever's going on here, we're getting to the bottom of it.
To wield a persona is to wield direct control of one's heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
Doesn't it sound cool?
Someone had to see that. I'm glad it was you.
Was that supposed to be him?
Good times never seem to last long, do they?
I hate you, sneaky, stupid, bully jerk! I can't wait!
So, shall we?
Really? So neat!
Come on, don't call me that.
All shadows were originally born from humans.
Well, then that means Senpai got killed by her other self.
No! Get out of here! Don't look at me! Does that mean
Kane Z7, you're saying, let's face it, E-Day's exclusive only because allowed minority Xbox on X. That's a crazy decision for them to make, just for a few people, if that's true. Console wars are back on, baby.
That we also gotta catch whoever's tossing people in here.
I think I'd like to help too. I'm not running away from this. Well, but I have no problem taking down shadows. It's over!
So yeah, I'll be counting on you, partner. Then let's team up and catch this jerk.
Let's end it! Here! Go! Persona!
Is it State of Decay? Because if so, why do the graphics look like shit? Alright, finally.
My friends and I used to argue about what ended the world.
It doesn't matter. No, it looks good. It looks good. It looks good! Shut up!
Something worse.
Come on.
Started in quiet towns.
It looks better than the second one, alright?
Places the world forgot.
It was never about the graphics. It looks better than the previous. All right, well, the running animations look better.
Guys, I found a nest. These survivors found each other, built walls.
Okay, the animations look definitely better than they did before. It's all right. It's a little.
Because the world has become
some
more
of them
dangerous than ever.
I mean, come on, that looks pretty good.
The dead aren't just wandering anymore. They hunt. In the end, it doesn't matter what you believe. What matters.
I mean, I think it looks pretty good, man.
Through the dark. So do we.
I don't know. I know a lot of people. Shut up. Stop talking shit on my favorite game. I don't care what anybody says. I'm playing. It looks good. It looks fun. Are you gonna get a release date? Shut up, cheese. Yeah, oh yes! PS5! State of Decay 3, baby! 2027! My game of the year! I'm playing that shit on my PS6! Alright, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it looks shockingly similar to State of Decay 2. It's a lot of development time for it to look shockingly similar to State of Decay 2, but I'm still gonna play it. I still am excited. It's just I don't think it's ever gonna be what I thought it would be.
You can. Let me explain.
You're telling me Gears of War is the only game
like Robo
they're gonna make
Royale,
exclusive?
where small but bloodthirsty crews duke it out in a furious battle to the death.
Like, is that not? That's kind of weird to me, dude. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I'm sure they're fine. Or Skeleton Snipe Hunt, where the
you think they might have a few yearly?
The highest score wins.
I will say,
you just want to spawn this.
I mean, so far the show's pretty decent though. Like,
absolutely loads of these.
Just like a lot of first party. I think like two third parties so far.
With enhanced camera tools, you could show romance, action, or tragedy, or maybe just show the world from a
custom
whole new
Cs.
perspective.
I mean, Sea of Thieves has come a long way.
Even just create a place to hang, literally, if you want. Or you could come together for a party.
They don't want to lose money making all the games exclusive.
You can just kick back and relax.
Maybe like one game.
Whatever your piratical pursuits may be, we're giving you your own keys to the seas.
I mean,
there's
like,
a whole new world of possibility ready to
I don't know.
explore. So dive in and unleash your creativity.
It's very strange.
Tools are now in your
This is the
hands.
strangest showcase
What
I've
you
ever
do
seen.
with them is up to you. Just try
Season
not to
20,
wreck
my
the
God, I
place.
didn't realize they 20 seasons, bro. They're spamming we want Destiny 3 on that live stream too. It doesn't even make sense. For Sony's stream, it made sense. Proudly made in Ukraine. It's Metro.
There is a liar in these tunnels.
You think it's just for the few Xbox fans? I don't know. Interesting strategy.
Your name. Your name is Hunter. As a Spartan, you are a legend.
MVP Monster saying no way E-Day looks as good as Wolverine. I mean, E-Day didn't look bad to me, but it looks like Gears, you know? It's like, that's Gears.
To protect the Metro.
It does feel, it's nice to see them kind of going back to the original though. Gears 4 and 5 I think got too far away from me, but I mean, yeah, I'm much more hyped for Wolverine, dude.
Now,
to be honest.
Norai spreads tyranny in your name. You swore to crush the enemy, to face them head on, and guide the Metro to the light.
I don't know if it's only single player. Metro looks good.
But darkness consumes you. Spreads like a plague. Eats you from within. Every step and every move drowns you deeper in lies.
Metro looks really good. Yeah.
Your lies and
the gunplay looks really good.
That legendary Spartan is gone. Turned to ash. I won't stop.
Sound effects are nice.
Until the Führer burns with him.
February 2026. Okay, so we're starting to see February get stacked up now, man. February is going to be another big month. No, everybody's still avoiding January.
World premiere.
Because that's still going to be GTA territory, dude. November, December, January, 3 months. So far, there was only one game, that being Gears, that wasn't for PS5. Saying my stream is... Everybody keeps saying my stream is laggy. I'm sorry. I don't know. I've been having issues all day. I don't know what's causing it, man. I apologize. I'm not getting any notifications on my end. It might be on your end, man. Everybody's saying it's good now. Bad Magpie. Oh, that is an Xbox exclusive. No PS5. Is the State of Decay 4? Wow. Wow, man.
World premiere.
Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that one.
Countless wars have been waged throughout history in pursuit of the elixir of immortality. A champion rises, destined to quell the chaos of this senseless cycle.
It's funny the amount of people saying the games are crap. Same ones they're going to play day one. That's how it goes, Dwayne. This is proving, like the State of Play did, that Eastern devs are running rings around Western ones. Capcom knocking out tons of games before Microsoft or Sony Studios can do one. Stellar Blade 2 looking that good after one. Wo Long 2. Oh shit. I didn't think that game was getting a sequel. I mean, to an extent.
So
I wouldn't say it's all the way to the extreme end, but to an extent.
Set the Red Cliffs ablaze.
I wasn't expecting a Wo Long 2. I gotta say, I didn't think that game was gonna get a sequel.
You're ready for the challenge and the reward of opening your very own cult.
Nothing can beat us, nothing can break us, nothing can shock us, nothing can shake us. I know it's nothing.
You'll be going to beautiful Bedford County,
This is
USA. Teaming with locals
Fitting
waiting
game.
to join our
Fitting
family.
game to be shown at the Xbox Showcase.
You pissed off a random person on the street. You want a trophy?
Even if
Now
they
this
don't
looks like
know
State of Decay 4. State of the X Cult. Why does this look good?
Build a cult, and I will shield you from the apocalypse. Join us. Join us.
Oh my god, that bus. This looks insane. Join us. Okay, okay. That actually looks kind of fun. A little messed up, but Redfall 2. Chris is like, oh, day one.
World premiere.
MVP Monster saying, if Gears is still on PC, then it don't really matter, right? I don't know. They said console exclusive. I don't know if they really meant like true console exclusive. I'm assuming it's PC. Oh, what? Are they announcing Hellblade 3? Oh, okay. This is a surprise.
But what is left in the dark? Seconds.
I wasn't expecting this.
Binds. Cannot be broken.
Oh, we got some stealth. Stealth gameplay, bro. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think they got the feedback, guys. Yo, this looks kind of fucking crazy.
What waits for you?
Yo, okay. Holy shit. What? What? Next year? And PS5? What? Okay. They were like, yo, we gotta make another game real quick with some more gameplay. Oh, dude, that's...
Welcome to the surface.
I don't know. That's the third game, right? I'm like so confused. I'll take it.
You found loot. This is no time
I'll
to
take
hoard.
it. I was
Share
not
your stroke
expecting
of
that.
luck with your pals. All aboard. Build your camp as a team. Hey, life's pretty swell, but in this Appalachian wonderland, all is not well.
Is it a prequel?
It's worse than expected.
I gotta look it up.
Enemies are waiting
Well, no, because I
in
like
places
Hellblade.
undetected. So
I just
suit
wasn't
up,
expecting to
son,
see that here,
and
dude.
defend our great nation and gather all your friends when you
That was like the
fight
biggest
this
surprise for me so far.
That's the play, Daddy-O. We'll tackle them all.
Daddy-O.
Building our bright future from the
Yeah, the second one wasn't good, but my hope is that they learn from it, you know? Like, give us more gameplay. If they can do that, I think they're good. They're good to go.
Oh, dear.
I gotta look into it. Maybe it was a prequel. Yeah, it was giving me prequel vibes. Yeah, I liked it.
Our flock has been led astray by your acts of defiance. Our
Sergeant Denard trembles in the wake of your actions. They follow you now.
Doom.
The Council has chosen. Beneath this chamber will be your tomb.
Oh, man.
This place is your pain-given shape. It holds many secrets. Only a cleansed soul may leave. I am not your enemy. I am your way out.
With the Slayer gone, have you not found peace? The demons, they have retreated. Their war is with him.
The Slayer is alive, and we're going to find him.
Damn. Guys, can somebody tell me? I've asked this question a few times, but easy. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, this is awesome. What is this? Oh shit, that's cool, dude. That's cool. That's awesome. Very cool. Project Helix looking crazy. What an awesome way to advertise the console though too. I like that. I like that. The nostalgia, man. And I'm not even nostalgic for it. Give me $1,000. Limited edition. November 2026. I mean, that's pretty sick.
In the frozen north, we know only one way of life.
Clean AF.
The thunderous crash of the waves against our ships. We know
And it's already scalped.
Cold steel. The roar of fires that consume our enemies. And that the moment of peace is only temporary. Because Valhalla opens
Oh my god.
only to the worthy. And the next proving ground awaits just beyond the horizon.
Chris, you're saying forced Xbox hate in the chat is cringe. I'm sorry. Who's hating? Let me see. Who's hating on Xbox? I mean, to be honest, Chris, I see the same shit for PlayStation. Like, the chat was actually significantly worse for PlayStation. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Maybe that's why I'm not even noticing it. I don't think the show's bad. I mean, honestly, it's kind of like what I expected so far. Senua was a real surprise. That was a surprise. Didn't see that one coming. I mean, dude, half the messages I was getting during Summer Game Fest was, this is so much better than State of Play. It's just so much better than State of Play. And I'm like, yeah. Minecraft Dungeons 2, September 29th. Another September game. Very bold of you, Microsoft. I went on Twitter twice. Stop. I'm only going on to I'm trying to post, man. I'm trying to say, oh, look at Senua. I gotta run my socials. I'm one person. I gotta run my socials at the same time, bro. I'm gonna have to hire somebody. Somebody run my Twitter.
Ladies and gentlemen, admirers of the mysteries
Uppercut
of
Games.
Take your seats before the lights go down and the curtain rises, for our next act is about to begin. Are you sitting comfortably? Are you prepared to witness feats both mystifying and
no, this isn't Clockwork. I don't think it's Clockwork.
Then, and let the shadows tell their story. Behold, the famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire. So brilliant were his tricks, it cast 5 long shadows behind him. They called themselves Masters. Through a deal
Russell, you're
with
saying
the devil,
Summer Game Fest is the best show thus far, in your opinion?
More power. Their deal demanded.
I mean, Summer Game Fest was really good.
And in the darkness, they chose Jacob.
Jeff Keighley did really good this year.
Jacob was trapped in eternal torment, but the devil had other plans. He pulled Jacob from his infernal nightmare.
Kane, you're saying you missed nothing, MBG. Keep posting. We can all see the trailer on PlayStation channel later. Damn.
Their tricks, every abomination they command.
MVP Mall says mid, skip. Jesus, what is wrong with you guys? What is happening? Is this abandoned? Oh shit.
That's your cue. Run.
This is a game about being in hell. Looks pretty cool. Magician. I mean, it looks pretty good.
The deal's a deal, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
I like the premise. We're getting quite a few 2027 games now.
What would you give for victory?
Yo, are you telling me OD still isn't going to show up?
Your life? The lives of your sons?
The line between victory and defeat is thin.
Oh shit.
What if you had within you
divine.
That's what I was thinking, Matt.
Destroy your enemies.
Don't. Yo, is it Liza P2? No, it can't be. It doesn't make any sense.
Strength.
No.
The resolve to.
I don't think it is. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this game a while ago. I forget what it's called though.
If destiny was
I remember.
there,
Yeah, it's like
within
first
reach,
person.
Could you sacrifice everything?
Valor Mortis. It looks pretty sick, yeah. It's like one of those games you wouldn't expect it to be first person.
For your country. For your empire. For your emperor.
Lies of Napoleon. Vincent Castle. Who is I mean, it kind of does look like that, you know. Ruben, you're saying typical bitter pony talk is funny in the chat, but I understand when Sony can't put out a decent show because they don't have enough games. Where were you during the State of Play, Ruben? Serious, I'm serious, dude. Did you see the amount of? Did you see the colossal amount of hate Sony got when I was streaming their show? Like, come on. I don't want to see people coming in here being like, stop being mean to Xbox. Like, bro, people are being shitty to Sony during Summer Game Fest and Sony wasn't even there.
You've got talent and a lot of promise.
I don't want to hear none of it. But I do appreciate the super chat. I try to tell people, listen, I try to tell people just calm down, just enjoy the shows. But, you know, it's cool. It's cool.
Welcome to our Thieves Guild.
Man.
Our members will show you the ropes. This job is going to need every
Never
trick
mind.
in the book.
I heard that caravan should arrive tomorrow.
Some jobs call for slick distractions and quick fingers, but you never truly know what's behind a door.
God, dude.
Or if that's not quite your style, step out of the shadows and take a direct approach. There's other treasure all around the world, if you know where to look and are willing to fight for it.
Ponies
Whether
crying,
it's fortune,
Xbox crying.
Adventure or danger.
Yo, this is Asha Sharma's fault. She said the console wars are back on.
As you're willing to take it.
Don't mind if
Can't blame. You can't blame the console warriors now.
I got here first.
Asha Sharma signaled. Unleash the Banhammer and Banhammer MBG. Set us free from the bots. Listen, I'm not looking at them as bots. I'm streaming an Xbox show. If there's Xbox fans here, they're welcome. I'm just saying, if people want to bitch about Xbox's show, bitch about it. You were bitching about Sony's show, bitch about Xbox's show, bitch about whatever you want. Just don't be rude to each other, that's all. That's all. That my only thing is don't be rude to each other. It's not necessary. Even though the console wars are on, be respectful about the console wars. Console war respectfully. Flip it and ship it. What is this Xbox slot shit they're showing me right now? I can't take no more. I'm just kidding. I don't know, man. Fucking show me blips and shit. Trying to show me Trash Simulator 2026 or 5 or whatever. I don't know. Flying's for chumps. Irfan, I can't click on that right now, man. It would redirect me. It's thrown me off that it says 2024. Gears of War E-Day will never come to PlayStation 5 for Xbox. It's back on, baby. Oh, is that right? Did they really say that though? I'm not keeping up with shit. I'm not allowed to be on Twitter right now.
Here, yet it cannot be seen.
Sorry guys, my pain levels are ramping up. I'm just my adrenaline is surging.
People move within. The Moists move in secrecy, renowned for their mastery of mechanisms. As the old order begins to
At least they
fall,
made it clear. I mean, yeah, I haven't read any, I haven't been able to read anything really.
When all is obscure.
How long is the showcase? I think there's like 10 or 15 minutes left.
Only just begun.
Oh god. Sorry. I seem like I'm getting a little antsy.
The true game lies in the human heart.
My arm is killing me.
This is your game to decide.
Kane, you're saying a new Flight Simulator DLC? Can't wait to play it on my PSVR 2. Oh yeah, they are doing PSVR 2. That, aren't they? Yeah, that's a big one for, I think that's like the last big thing PSVR 2 is getting.
Dracula's
oh, Castlevania
castle
showing
is
up.
just ahead. I have come here to destroy you, just like my father, mother, and their allies before me.
No one believed me when I said the newest Belmont would be a girl.
God has given you another chance, Rose. You must use it wisely to better control your curse and strengthen yourself.
You are no more than an irritating thing. What makes you think you can stop me this time?
I've always wanted a pet Belmont.
Stupid girl.
Okay, you think it looks great?
I will show you what hell is.
I am Rose Belmont, and I will hunt the night!
Oh, wow. Okay. October. Oh, that's... Okay. That's a good spot. October 15th. And I've seen enough October games, man. I mean, I know they're scared of GTA, but I think October's still good. You know?
Some years have a color to them. A haze that seems to fill the whole world. In its glow, you discover wonderful new places.
I like the art style,
Dear friends you always needed. And golden moments which linger on the warm breeze. As you live your days as dreams.
That just made me existential. That just made me question the meaning of life.
World premiere.
Persona 6. P6. Yeah, I'm sorry, Irfan. Oh, well, there it is. At P6. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. I thought we were going to show more. I feel like we waited a long time for that game. Matt's like, cool! That was underwhelming. Well, I don't know. No way. I'm just gonna start acting like that. Wait, no! Is it really no? No. Nuh-uh. Skylanders 2. Fucking A! Yo, Mrs. MBG is gonna be hype! Ah! It's happening! Skylanders is coming back! Skylanders! Yes! Yo, they're gonna say this is exclusive. Bro. Oh, man. Spyro's coming back. Spring 2027? Holy shit. Only on Xbox. Yo, that was... Okay, that was a good one. Man. Who's not excited for Spyro to come back? The world is healing, it seems.
It's my kind of night. Alarms are ringing. Bullets are flying.
What you do that for?
My fingers slip. And every copper in the tangle is on my tail.
MVP Monster saying, MBG, you got a fake excitement for the next game.
Let me introduce you to some of my esteemed colleagues.
Even my schemes have schemes.
Me, I prefer to make it up as I go.
Morgan! Oh, you'll have better odds getting through without me.
Everyone knows you're easy pickings for someone with any sand. Then give my regards to the Sandman. Cheap rubbish.
A corpse in hand is worth two in the grave, as they say.
Look at the bloody airships. We're not here for you.
Not here for me! I'm Anne fucking Darrow!
Time to lay our hands to mischief.
We've been preparing to rob Griswick's vault for months now. We're putting the heist tonight, yeah? Morgan, get to that crane to lower the ship.
Greetings. I am the Miracle Industries auto-loading crane. If you have the authority, I am at your service.
What happens if I fired a few holes in you?
The lift is now unlocked.
Ah, defeat. How sad. You were all doing so well.
Do you expect us to go quietly?
Well, I certainly don't expect any trouble from some of Avalon's most disposable citizens.
Hello, frightened human. I can get you out of this. You've just jumped about 25 years back in time. This place, on this day, is ripe for changing the course of history.
This life ain't one for granting easy choices, but I just found a way to control the past. Change who's in control. Make things unfair in our favor. Brought you a little toy with a big mouth.
What a proper little villain.
A better villain than you'll ever be, you decrepit old soak.
The pimp, the plod, the priest, who do we like the least? Oh, it's different how they do ya, the ways they stick it to ya. And when they're done with chucking it up, oh, downstairs, well, they're all gonna screw you in the end.
Nothing's ever given to folk like us, especially not the future. But this time, we've a chance to steal it. What more could an honest thief ask for?
Downstairs, well, they're all going to screw you in the end.
Oh, 2027 game. Xbox console exclusive. So I got 2 console exclusives.
Clockwork Revolution is an original experience full of intriguing characters and incredible world building. And it's an Xbox console exclusive coming in 2027. Thank you so much for joining us today. This is a milestone year for us as we celebrate 25 years with you, and we're excited about our lineup of iconic games. Record-breaking Forza Horizon 6, the return of Master Chief, rebuilt from the ground up, the extraordinary world of Fable, full of choice and consequences. Incredible games from our partners at Sega, 4A Games, Koei
Kane, you're saying
Tecmo,
don't want to be a
and
hater,
more.
but most of these
And
Xbox
players
games
can
look the same. What the
forward
F is
to
happening?
2 upcoming exclusives, Gears of War E-Day in 2026 and Clockwork Revolution in 2027. In a moment, we'll dive into Gears of War E-Day, but before we do, one franchise that has been with us from the beginning is Call of Duty. Now, it's bigger than ever, with a new Modern Warfare later this year and a movie on the way.
There's no way they're doing the one more thing with Call of Duty again.
Activision gave us a glimpse of
What?
the story and gameplay. Today, they are back with a first look at DMZ, reimagined
Are they
in
out
a
of their
way
fucking
that only
minds?
Call of Duty can deliver.
Like, I even think it looks good, but it's like, are you out of your minds? Whatever. Whatever. I thought that revealing it ahead of time was to literally prevent this. Well, whatever. I think Modern Warfare 4 looks good. I'm just shocked they're doing it again. Alright, well, let's see how it looks. Come on. I can't be the only one surprised by that. What, DMZ, that's like their, is this, what are they doing, like Extraction? Right? Oh my god, my arm is fucked.
Inside the mall is a set of black files carrying bounty intel on a high-value target. Locate the files and eliminate the HVT. Expect contact. HVT may be in the area hunting anyone after that intel.
Can you play in third person?
Dark as hell. That's why you got NVGs, man.
MBGs.
I'm gonna head downstairs real quick. See if there's any weapons or gear laying around.
No, it's a negative. That's not why we're here.
I'm gonna be fine. It's only gonna take 2 seconds.
I say again, that's a negative. Okay, get your ass upstairs.
I'm just sending Mrs. MVG the Spyro trailer. Oh shit.
Damn, he's down. Let's go help him.
Hell no. That's on him. I told him to get his ass up here.
Yeah, what a bitch.
Where are we at on
Bro
the
didn't
intel?
listen.
Got it.
I mean, I know they're doing it for business reasons. It's just like I literally thought that's why they announced it ahead of time. Like they did their own separate thing. But
Shit.
You know we're here.
there's multiple MBGs.
Damn.
Let's just find that HVT. Hey, hold on.
What's up?
My God, this is stressing me out.
Hey, you good, man?
Fuck.
Yeah, you're all right.
The camera angle's pretty sick. I like that though. Did bro even reload once? Oh, he had an LMG. Okay, that makes sense.
Was that the HVT?
I'm like, dude, he's firing a lot of rounds.
Just go to exfil.
Fuck.
He's fucking spraying, dude. Ah!
You good? Yep. Let's just get out of here. All right. Let me get some ammo.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, dude, you can tell they want DMZ to be big.
Overwatch to actual. Look for any building with green smoke. I say again, green smoke. Freeze, you got eyes?
Yeah, I got it.
You know they're gonna get flanked. We're gonna get jumped. Oh, is that AI? He did the scream. He did the scream. Oh, I'm so happy. He did the scream. Yes. Dude, this guy, I mean, come on. This guy's fucking shit up, though.
I'm inside.
This guy's the MVP.
Copy.
Like,
Please have medical. Oh, thank you.
DMZ, yeah, I'll see what DMZ ends up being like. It's looking like they're going all in with it.
Hey, Locker, you downstairs?
I mean, it's the third mode.
Oh, shit.
God, it looks so stressful, though, man. Jesus. Oh, come on. It wouldn't... Alright. It wouldn't be Call of Duty if you weren't just fucking getting blown up randomly and... You know. Where'd that come from? Somebody dropped the kill streak on my ass. MVP says I'm the MVP. Well, there we go. All in with DMZ. Full game within a game. Makes sense. Do we think it's going to catch on? Campaign? Yeah, there we go. Campaign DMZ multiplayer. I don't know. Do we think it's going to be the next big thing? What the hell was that? Whatever that was. All right, I'm dipping out for the Gears. Anybody who wants to go watch the Gears, you're gonna have to go to the Xbox channel. I hope you stay, but I saw more than enough with the 5 minutes they showed earlier. So I'm gonna wrap it. Oh, I'm gonna talk to you guys, obviously, but let me get this where it's gotta be. All right, well, that's the Xbox showcase. Let me bring this stuff back up. All right, so what do we think? What do we think about Xbox Showcase? Good show? Okay show? What are we thinking? Oh, I just realized I don't have... Hold on, guys. I'm all messed up here. All right, I'm coming back to the chat. All right, so I'm going to end this poll. I'm going to put out a new one. You guys can grade it. Grade Xbox Showcase. A, B, C, and D. Vlond, you're saying, is it just me, or have all the shows so far been mid? I actually feel the opposite, Vlond. I thought they were all pretty decent. Decent to good. Like, somebody said Summer Game Fest, it was the best show so far, and I think that might be true, man. I think that might be true. And Zombie Dragon comes in and drops 5 member gifts for you guys. Zombie Dragon, thank you so much for that, man. Those are the first member gifts of the day. I really appreciate that. Let me add that to the goal here. So it turns out Xbox is going back to exclusives. And we're going to have a lot to talk about in the coming week. Because I think they gave us our answer. But at the same time, I think some people might be confused. Which I understand. And Steven Leon comes in. Steven Leon. Holy He drops 20 member gifts on you guys. So Zombie Dragon dropped 5. Steven just dropped 20. Straight up 25 member gifts, obliterating the goal. Steven, thank you so much for that. Steven Family Leon. That's what he does. That's what he does for family. Family. I appreciate that, man. You just destroyed the first goal. Wallroar with a $2 chat says, where the fuck was Blizzard, man? I want StarCraft so fucking bad. I liked it before. All over me. I might be biased, though. I'm buying the Xbox 25. They got me. Yeah, that console looks pretty sick, man. The Xbox 25 console, I have to admit, that looks... It reminds me of what Sony did with the 30th anniversary. No, I'm not streaming the Gears of War Direct because, dude, they showed, like... I don't get it. They opened with Gears, and they showed, like, 10 minutes of gameplay. If I was going to play Gears of War, I would watch the Direct, but they said it's Xbox exclusive. I'm good, dude. Like, it doesn't look bad, but I'm not, I'm not going to buy an Xbox to play Gears of War every day. I'm good. But it does look like Gears is kind of returning to the roots, which is what was really off-putting to me about the first Gears section they showed is seeing Marcus Phoenix in regular clothes. I'm like, dude, this is like, he needs to be wider. Why is he not wider? It's weird. It's just like off-putting seeing him in like normal civilian clothing. So yeah, Vlund, you're saying Spyro was the best part for me. Xbox brought that up back, but Sony can't bring back Sly. Still pissed they canceled that Sly Cooper movie. Yeah, seeing Spyro was a nice surprise. Mrs. MBG's really into Spyro. So seeing that revealed was awesome. It looked good. That's coming spring next year too. I mean, dude, I gotta give Microsoft shit for this. I'm not surprised. Like, I get it. Like, I understand people are gonna be like, they have to end it with Call of Duty, but I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like, I can't deny that it's just incredibly underwhelming. Like, even though I might end up playing, I think it like Modern Warfare 4 looks pretty good, and DMZ looks okay. I don't know if DMZ is going to win me over. I'll try it, but it's such a Call of Duty's even with E3. There's always like, here's 20 minutes of Call of Duty. Like, okay, But you think DMZ looks amazing, Titus? I mean, nothing's going to sell better than Call of Duty. It's probably going to sell best on PlayStation, ironically. Yeah. Yeah. Here, let me move my mic back just a little bit here. Let's see. So you haven't played Call of Duty since 2019, by the way. Interesting. Yeah, it's surprised they're going with no zombies. What is this? You think this is better than the state of play? Michael, you're saying MBG, they ended it with Clockwork. DMZ was for Call of Duty was after the show. So yeah, they ended, technically, I guess they did kind of end it with Clockwork. They said that's an Xbox exclusive. So let's talk about that. Let's talk about whether or not we got the answer to our question. Is Microsoft, are they going back to exclusivity? The answer is yes. So I think there's cause for confusion, though. I said to you prior to the show that for me, like, the thing I'm going to be kind of pissed off about, not pissed off, that's not like the right word, but like frustrated with, is when the show is done, like, is it clearly communicated that you're going exclusives and you're going back to it, or you're still doing this flip-flop shit? They're doing the flip-flop shit, and I can't take it no more. I got to be honest. I can't do it anymore. Like, I think I'm just going to get State of Decay 3. I'm going to get Senua, and I think I'm out. Because it's like, bro, I'm not playing these games. Like, I'm not doing this shit where every time there's a new game revealed by an Xbox studio. I don't know. What is it? What's it going to be? It's like, I'm not. It's frustrating, dude, where it's like, I had to sit here for 2 years and deal with people being like, exclusives are bad. The console wars are over. Imagine console warring in 2026, in 2025. Meanwhile, it's like Microsoft comes back and you're like, actually, exclusives are good again. Clockwork versus God of War? No. Do not even. If you're going to sit here and try to compare, Clockwork and God of War are not comparable. They are not comparable. Do not even try. Benito says, I still think Summer Game Festival on MBG, your chat was messy today. What do you mean it was messy? I mean, I've just accepted that every time I do these shows, doesn't matter whether it's a Sony show, third-party show, Xbox show, Clockwork's better, you're out of your fucking mind, but that's fine. To each their own, bro. To each their own. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. Different strokes for different folks, man. Different strokes for different folks. Like what you like. Like what you like. I'm not going to take that away from you. No, I was just kidding. Why me? I was just kidding. It's fine, bro. Like, I'm not going to take anything away from you. Sparky Nuts, you're more interested in Clockwork? Hold on, guys. My neck is giving me such a problem. Nobody wants the Faye game. I mean, come on. Come on, man. We know that's not true. Don't be in denial now. Don't be in denial now. All three shows were decent. I mean, I think Jeff Keighley might have to get the win this year, man. Xbox's show was good. I will say Xbox's show from a first party out standpoint, like if you're somebody who's very interested and excited about a lot of Microsoft first party studios, I think you just got served. Certainly. My problem, I don't know, man. I hate the fact that I'm leaving this Xbox show and my problem with Xbox is still exactly the same. Which is, it's just like you're doing the thing again. And it's like, I literally can't deal with it anymore. I can't do it anymore. You know? Like it's always the same thing. It's just never clear cut. Like, we're going to make this game exclusive. Maybe we'll make that one, but everything else is PS5. And I'm like, all right. I mean, but then you're telling me we're going to get rid of the PS5 logos. And it's like, those PS5 logos were pretty fucking useful during this show. I'll tell you that. Delwyn Hype Man Jones says, I'm not a massive fan of Gears of War. Competition is essential for both PlayStation and Xbox. And it's a great move for Xbox to bring exclusives back. However, it's not enough, in my opinion, but small steps for them. Yeah, like, dude, this show, I'll put it to you this way. I think this show would have been, like, imagine if every first-party game outside, let's just remove Call of Duty. Call of Duty is the only one I'm going to remove. But every first-party game, Xbox exclusive, dude, Microsoft just roundhoused Sony. Like, at least in terms of just pure volume of, like, we are just boom, 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 boom. We have, like, 8 games. We showed you, like, 8 or 9 exclusives. There's no denying that in terms of sheer, like, you could argue the quality. Like, is one Wolverine worth, like, 3 of those games? Whatever. That's in the eye of the beholder, and that's opinion-based. But there's just no denying that, like, coming out and being like, here's, like, 10 first-party games, 9 of them are exclusive. That, I don't know, to me, that changes everything. Them coming out and being like, we're just, like, cherry-picking 2 games to be exclusive. I'm like, why? Like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. It's like, I probably would have at least tried Gears of War. I'm not going to deny. Like, well, it's coming out in October. Yeah, I don't know. MVP Moss, did I miss your super chat? No, I read your super chat, MVP Moss. You said Clockwork versus God of War. But yeah, no, I agree with you, Delwyn. Like, Xbox going back to exclusivity with Gears of War and now Clockwork. I mean, I'm assuming this is just the beginning. This is going to drive like Sony. The heads up. They're going back to exclusives. I think it's going to drive more competition, and I'm in agreement with you there, Delwyn. Blund, you're saying after High Guard, Jeff had to do better. He did, yeah. He needed a redemption arc. Cheese, you're saying swear down now. Then no more Xbox or Microsoft talk. At least let me get to State of Decay 3 and Senua. Let me get to those games. Yo, people were shitting on State of Decay, and I'm like, look, I get it. I get it. I'm still playing it. I'm really. I have to admit, I'm happy that's PS5. I'm going to be playing that day one. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope it lives up. It doesn't look as good as I had hoped, but I'm still optimistic. I'm just like, dude, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm never talking about Xbox. That's stupid. I'm not going to say that. But what I am going to say is, like, I'm going to assume now, as a PlayStation player, where it's like, you showed me, I mean, how many games? How many games were here? Like 10 to 12 first-party games? 80 to 85% of them were there with the PS5 logo. But now you're signaling that you're going to stop showing PS5 logos. Now you're straight up coming out and flexing exclusives again. It's like, I don't know, dude. Like, I've tried to explain numerous times before that if you come in with games that I'm not interested in as exclusives, but you say to me, like, we're bringing it to your platform. Like, you don't have to do anything. Just look at the game and maybe consider checking it out. Maybe consider playing. It's like, yeah, okay. There's really not many things that Microsoft has. Like, I get why they want to make Gears exclusive. I get that. But to me, as a PlayStation fan, it's just signaling the wrong thing. Like, it's the right thing, but the wrong thing. Like, on one hand, it's like you're signaling that you want to go back to exclusives, and that's going to make me happy in the sense of, okay, we're driving competition. As like a customer, though, it's like honestly, I'm not watching that Gears Direct because it's like, dude, I'm not buying an Xbox for Gears. I'm not. Like, under no circumstances am I doing that. If it was State of Decay 3, maybe. Maybe. But no, I'm good. And that's what I'm saying, where it's like, I don't know, dude. I just need to know what to expect. I thought going forward it was everything's PlayStation. Now it's like we're going to pick and choose, and all right, well, I'm probably going to be paying less attention because it's like I don't know. It's just weird because even a game like Senua, like, dude, that, I don't know, that looked like that game. That would have caught my attention if it was exclusive, you know. But it's coming to PS5, so I don't know. The signals are all over the place, dude. King Sam, you're saying interested in Clockwork Revolution, but not enough to rebuy an Xbox. They need to just go back to full exclusivity, make Xbox worth buying alongside PlayStation. Yeah, where the fuck is OD, man? I feel ultimately it's the price of Helix that will be the crunch. I feel Microsoft are aiming at Steam. We don't have to buy any of the games, like everyone will play it on Game Pass. I have to say, I'm surprised. You know what's shocking to me, Steven? I'm shocked that they're going back to exclusivity and making it known it's day one Game Pass. Like, that's crazy. Like, I am shocked by that, where I'm like, dude, you're literally going back to what you fucking did. That hurt you this is what put you in this hole. Again, I hope Sony is going to be like, we got to do more. We got to do more. Hey, Edward, why are you in my stream? Answer that question. Why are you in my stream? Should have gone back to 2006. Watching me have a meltdown. All right, well, how about this? You can watch and not partake. You little bitch. Get the fuck out of my stream, you little bitch. Banned. Get the fuck out. You're not welcome here. You son of a bitch. Now you get to watch in silence. That's right. That's right. Go ahead, chat. Oh, wait. You can't. Now you take your ass and go cry in somebody else's fucking chat. Go tell them. MBG banned me. MBD banned me. He's like, damn, that was worth it. They must not care about margins right now. I don't know. There's a massive Game Pass push. It was crazy. Well, we watched the Asha Sharma interview before the show, and the one thing she said was, I think it was at the very end, what's your main goal for Xbox? And she's like, well, we want to be the number one entertainment company by 2030. And I'm like, so that's clearly like, that's the goal that was set with her and Satya Nadella. That's the long-term plan. That's basically the 5-year plan. And it does, she said we're resetting everything. And I don't know, man, I'm anticipating a full reset. I think this is just the beginning. I think if we fast forward to this time next year, Xbox Showcase, you're not seeing PS5 logos, and the vast majority of games are going to be exclusive. That's what I think you're going to see. And that's why I'm saying, like, I think I'm just going to, like, dip out mostly. I think I'm going to dip out because, I mean, I could be wrong, but it's like, look at what they're signaling. They're saying we're going back to console exclusives. And somebody told me, but I didn't look into it. Somebody said that they made it clear, like, Gears is never coming to PS5. Although I can't confirm that. I haven't looked into that myself. Where's it at? I'm assuming it would have been. Okay, so it is confirmed it's coming to PC at the very least. So just a heads up for everybody out there. People were asking that question. It's not like a true console exclusive. But I don't know if they confirmed it on Twitter. Somebody may have just made that up. Okay, here we go. Shinobi 602. Gears of War E-Day and Clockwork Revolution are not timed exclusives. They will not come to PS5, says Xbox. Quote, games already announced for multi-platform releases will stick to that plan. We're committed to investing in and growing Xbox both on console and beyond. Well, there you go. I'm out then. That's it. It's like, and this is good though. This is good. Because it's like, if you show me something worthy enough for me to go buy your console, I will do it. Gears isn't that for me. No offense. I think Gears looks fine. And maybe for some people, Gears is enough. Clockwork is not, I'm good, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude, but it's like, I'm not buying a fucking Xbox for Clockwork. However, let's see what you got in the future. I had a feeling this is what was happening, by the way. I had a feeling. I'm like, all these PS5 logos they're showing, don't get used to it. They're reversing course, dude. Like, let's just be 100% here. They're reversing course. They're going back. They're making it clear. Call of Duty's the only exception, probably. Call of Duty and maybe Minecraft. Outside of that, they're giving you this Halo, and then they're going to come out and be like, the next Halo is exclusive. Just like they gave you Gears of War Reloaded, just to say this one is never coming to PS5. This is fantastic. Like, honestly, like this, I have to tip my hat to Asha, dude. Like, I didn't think she would have the balls. I didn't think she would do it. And she did. And it's like, let the games begin. Let's do it. Like, Microsoft, push Sony. Do it. Because, I mean, look, if Microsoft, I can tell you right now, like, Microsoft, you remember when Phil Spencer said, he's like, he said about like Starfield, like it could be an 11 out of 10. It's not going to like change anything. People have their library. Like people are invested. He's like, people are invested in PlayStation. They're invested in where they want to be. We're not just winning them over. I will say he's like mostly right. He was, and he still is right. However, it's like Microsoft. I can't sit here and tell Asha Sharma and tell Microsoft, like, you're going to win me over to like, I'm going to now make Xbox my main place to play. That's not going to happen. I play on PlayStation. However, you go in this direction, eventually you'll show me something that I'm going to buy an Xbox for. And I'll buy that Xbox. And I'll play that game. Maybe it could be Blade. I don't know. It could have been State of Decay 3. It could have been State of Decay 3, ironically enough, which I know people think looks like shit. I would have maybe bought an Xbox for that game, for real. But this, to me, solidifies it. Like, we're going back to the console competition, dude. So, brace yourselves. This is just the beginning. Like, they're fucking drawing they just drew the line in the sand. Gears, Clockwork, not timed. Permanent Xbox console exclusives. They're still on PC, but still. Jimmy Mack, you're saying Xbox had a great showcase. Glad to see exclusivity back. Let's see some competition. Elder Scrolls and Fallout should be exclusives. Make Sony work. Dude, I'll tell you, those would be big ones. If the Elder Scrolls 6 is exclusive, Sony's going to fucking shit their pants. And they should. They should, because it's like, yeah, you got work to do, Sony. Better start signing those exclusive contracts again, because Microsoft, they're seemingly not coming to play. But yeah, I'm surprised. I didn't think they would actually go full tilt into exclusivity. You know, like I did think that maybe, like with Gears, yeah, it'll be like a year time exclusive. They're like, no, dude. I'm like, interesting. Okay, all right. Well, it's just kind of awkward that like all these games are coming to PS5 in 2027, but this fascinates me. This truly fascinates me, because it's like, so you're going to try to catch PlayStation again. Okay. All right. What are you cooking up with Helix? Because I don't think that's going to happen, but they know more than me. They know what's going on internally. Cheese, you're saying she seems ambitious, so maybe better than Phil? Well, you think I'm delusional, Steven? I mean, I'm just saying, like, if you were to ask me, MBG, do you think Xbox is coming back in the console space and they're going to, you know, catch Sony in console unit sales? No. Absolutely not. However, do I think if they did it aggressively enough, it could have the effect could be felt enough to change things slightly and to impact Sony to a degree where they're going to have to at least pay attention? Yeah, I do. I really do. I think even with Gears of War, like, I don't think Gears of War is going to sell a lot of consoles. I'm going to be honest, dude. Like, I think Asha, I don't know, man. I'm still conflicted. Like, on one hand, I'm glad to see it because it's like, I'd rather see more competition than not. But it's like, but do you really believe it? And it's like, I don't believe it. Like, I'm rooting, but it's like, I get deflated pretty easily because I'm like, wait a second. Like, Gears of War 5 was an Xbox exclusive. You know? And that did jack all for them. So it's like, you know, I'm sobered up by that fact where it's like, yeah, I don't know what they're going to do. But they never said console unit sales. She said as a platform, so PC, handheld, and cloud. Well, it seems like she's going back to what Phil Spencer originally did, where Phil's original thing with the Xbox pivot was like, anywhere Game Pass exists, basically keep it off of PlayStation. Like, it's not going to PlayStation, it's not going to Nintendo. PC, fine. You know? Game Pass, fine. And that's what's just kind of confusing to me from a certain angle, because it's like, well, I don't know. Like, how is Asha Sharma going to succeed in an area where Phil didn't by doing the same thing he did? What is different now? I mean, it's a real question I'm asking. Like, I'm asking that earnestly. Like, what is different now with Gears of War E-Day and Clockwork Revolution that the outcome is going to be any different or any better than what happened previously? Because I want to remind people, like, when Gears 5 was exclusive, it was exclusive when the Xbox One was like $300 or $350 or something. Now they're making Gears of War E-Day exclusive to a console that's now like $600-700, and even the Series S is like $450. This is where I'm. If the goal is to keep it off of PlayStation, the only thing that makes sense is like, you're looking to grow your console base, your hardware base, your platform base. But when they say PC, it's going to release on Steam, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but I don't know. I'm happy to see them go back to it, because no matter what, it will create some level of competition. But is it going to work? Is this just going to be more back and forth where, oh, Asha Sharma, she's going to try to go back to exclusives. It's going to be a mega fail. And then she's going to be like, we're not doing that anymore. Just like Phil. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Let's see. MBG, we just saw Xbox almost outsell PS5 in Europe with Forza Horizon 5, which is coming to PlayStation. They could build console sales, especially if they go all in. Now that catches my interest. Now, see right there, good. But that's I did talk about this though. Like, Or it was UK. Yeah, it was the UK, by the way. It wasn't Europe. It was the UK. Like, specifically. You know what, though? Like, here's a question I have for you, though. Is Gears going to do that this October? Or is the PS5 just going to fucking obliterate Xbox once again? I want you guys to understand something. Like, if the PS5 is outsold by Series X and S because of Gears of War, that would be incredible. That would be like, holy shit, we are back, people. Sony, get on it, boy, because they're coming for you. We are back. But I ask the question, do we truly anticipate that? Do we truly? I don't know that I do. I'm just being realistic about it. And then, yeah, there's Wolverine coming out too. Jimmy Mack with a $5 chat. You're saying, in all fairness, Xbox ported a bunch of games to PS5 and sales for most weren't great. Maybe better to establish Xbox's identity over a few sales. So, Jimmy, I'm so glad you brought that up. I have a question. God, this is so interesting. This is where, like, I love the idea of, like, these board meetings happening, and they're looking at all the data. And you look at the data, and you can come to logical conclusions, like conclusions that make logical sense. Gears of War Reloaded launched on PlayStation 5, and it did poorly. It didn't sell well. I think it sold less than 1 million copies. It was like 700 or 600,000 or something. My question, and this is so, I don't know if we'll ever get the answer to this, but it's like, did they look at that and they're like, holy shit, there's no point in releasing Gears of War E-Day? Because if that is the case, it's like, oh, dude, you just made a critical mistake. Like, you made a critical mistake if that's what drove it, you know? I say that because there's a mess of, it's like if Halo Campaign Evolved sells poorly on PlayStation. Like, if that game sells poorly on PlayStation, I guarantee you it's not because people, when PlayStation players wouldn't respond positively and buy Halo in droves on PS5. It's because everybody's already played that. You know what I mean? Like, that's when we did buy a 360, and we already played it. Just like Gears of War Reloaded. Cheese, you're saying you genuinely seem a little triggered. You always wanted them to go back to exclusives. Now you're just being negative about them doing it. Confused. No, I'm not triggered, and I'm not being negative. Do you want me to be delusional about it? Like, I want them to go back to exclusivity, but do you want me to sit here and tell you, like, and it's going to work out great? It's a very smart move on their part. I think it's totally okay to acknowledge that it's good from a competitive standpoint, extremely questionable from a business standpoint. Do you get what I'm saying? What do I expect them to do in 100 days of new management? This. I'm surprised they did this, Cheese. You want me to hype up Xbox? I mean, I'll hype up State of Decay and Senua, but by the way, Senua looked good. I want to just say something real quick. Like, people are gonna be here like, oh, RPG's always so negative. Senua fucking surprised the shit out of me, and they showed gameplay. They showed a lot of gameplay, and I'm like, good. Thank you. Ninja Theory has me excited again, dude. I did not really enjoy the second game. Major Nelson has appeared at an Xbox event. Oh, shit. Yo, Xbox ain't playing. No fucking way they're going to bring Major Nelson back. Yo, Sony, don't let them do it. Sony's got to bring back Shu. They got to bring back somebody. Bring back Jack Trenton. That's great, dude. They're about to bring Major Nelson back. That's awesome. Good for him. Yeah, them letting go of Major Nelson was fucking wild. How do you let go of Major Nelson? Like, dude, he was there from day one. Who's that? Who's the PlayStation equivalent of Major Nelson? I don't think it would be Shuhei Yoshida, would it? I mean, yeah, shit, just bring back Shuhei Yoshida. Would he come back, though? We're bringing back Jim Ryan. Thank you, Steven. I mean, listen, man, I'm not... Ken Kutaragi. Yeah. Listen, I think that... Well, you're saying, MBG, just let Xbox do their thing, then we can judge them. Well, I mean, you're saying that, but did you say that for Sony? I don't think so. Because why would you? They're showing you an event. They want you to talk. They want me to talk about this. They want you to talk about it. They want all of us to talk about it, where it's like, this is a big deal. This is a big deal, man. I'll put it as simply as I can. All right. If you're coming into the stream, or if anybody wants to know, and I'll continue. I will continue to reaffirm this so it's made clear. MBG, how do you feel about Microsoft's decision to go back to exclusives? This is how I feel. I'm happy to see it. I think it's good for the fans. I think it's good for the console. And I think it's, more importantly, good for competition. I don't know if it's going to work from a business standpoint. Microsoft might be too far gone. I had this theory, and I want to pull this out of the bag because I've talked about this so much. Do you guys remember? I said numerous times over the last 3 months, I said, what if Satya Nadella is basically giving Asha Sharma true free reign? Where literally, it's like, we don't care how much money you lose. Beat them. Become number one. Do whatever it takes. We're in it for the long haul. We're ready to bleed for as long as we need to. If that's what's happening, that's going to be crazy to watch in the like next 5 years, because Sony will not be able to deal with that. If this is Microsoft basically deciding we are going full tilt, like full heel, we're gonna kill you now, and we don't care how much it costs to do that. We will do bad business to make that happen. That's going to be fun. That's going to be crazy. It's going to be a little annoying, but if that's basically what's happening and this is the beginning signaling, like, enjoy it now, guys. Enjoy the PS5 logos, enjoy Senua, enjoy Fable, enjoy Halo, but in 12 months' time, we're going for the juggler. I mean, really, evil laugh, though. I mean, I'm just saying that could be what they're doing. I'm not fully convinced of it, though, because it's kind of like, I mean, it goes against the logic of, but I thought you guys were in the business of making money. At this point, I think they're in the business of taking over, and that's going to take time and money. Groovin, you're saying, here's what's funny. Starfield outsold Soros, a Sony first-party game. And your guys in the chat have nothing to say about that, because we talked about that, Groovin. Groovin, listen to me. I don't know if you come to all my streams, and I'm not gonna criticize you if you don't. No, who could come to all my streams? All I'm gonna say is I had like 3 distinct streams where I basically talked about how it's not good how Soros is selling, and it is concerning. And I am concerned about Housemarque, and I'm wondering why why are people not buying this game? Because I think it deserves a lot more. Are there, I can't speak on behalf of everybody. Are there PlayStation fans where Sony can do no wrong? Yeah. I'm not one of those people. And most people here are not like that. But when we're talking about competition, when we're talking about Sony versus Microsoft here, dude, if that's what we're looking down the barrel of again, Sony has work to do. Absolutely. I will not deny that. Sony has work to do. And you know what? I hope Sony's watching this show today and seeing the headlines. And I hope Sony's looking and they're like, all right. Duly noted. We're going to have to take this into consideration going into the rest of this year, going into next generation. Because, yeah, you're damn right you are. If you don't know, I think Sony got a little too comfortable, man, with Microsoft specifically, where they're like, and that's what we did too. We're like, oh, it's over. It's over. Halo's on PlayStation. It's over. How quickly things can turn around. News Soul, you're saying MBG respectfully putting it on another storefront like Steam makes it where it's not exclusive. Exclusives means only available in one store or ecosystem that is still under the company of Microsoft. And that's technically true, News Soul, but here's the question, right? Like, if Microsoft is going back to what they said before, they're like, we'll put it on Xbox consoles, we'll put it on the Xbox app on PC, we'll put it on Steam. You can have it on anything where Game Pass is available. Then what are they back to? They're back to where Phil Spencer was a couple years ago, where it's like, we just want you to not buy a PlayStation. We want you to not buy a Switch. And that's to me the most important part of this, because you're correct, dude. You're correct. Like, it's technically not exclusive, like truly, because you can get it in these other places. But it's console, like they're making it clear, like, no PS5, no Switch 2. We want you to buy our console. Keep in mind, they just killed the This Is an Xbox initiative. So, and on News Soul, you got a couple more here. You say Steam is not under Microsoft. It's an independent entity, just like PlayStation. Agreed. And that's where it's like, again, I just don't know. I don't know what they're trying to achieve. I'm excited. Like, yeah, put more pressure on Sony, bro. But it's like, I don't, like, you're back to trying to get people to not buy PlayStation 5s. I don't know, dude. The last guy who tried to do that, Phil Spencer, found out pretty badly. Bro was like, I'm making Starfield exclusive. All right? Oh, what's that? I love how Phil Spencer's acting like this. Oh, what's that, Sony ponies? Oh, you thought you were getting Starfield for PS5? No, that's Xbox console exclusive, baby, so you better get up and go buy a console. Maybe if he came out with that energy, people would have. But he did that, and everybody was like, we're good, bro. We're just going to keep buying PlayStations and Switches. And that's, I said numerous times, bro, somebody at Microsoft, probably Phil Spencer, is punching air because he tried to do exclusives. He paid the money. He bought Bethesda, dude, to make Starfield exclusive. And it's like, yeah, this is going to do it, right? And it's like, nothing. No, it's not doing anything. And that's why Phil is probably looking at this and literally punching air right now. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, now y'all want to go get excited about exclusives? I'm telling you, Phil's the loser here. I hate to say that. But it's like this is crazy where it's like, I'm pretty sure Phil originally wanted Gears of War E-Day to be exclusive. And, the only reason it was ever in development for PS5 was because it's like, yeah, we got to do this. All right, hold on. We got I missed a super chat. Cheese, you're saying, what if she gets the credit card like Phil? Or like I said, she pulls every IP from Sony, ABK, and Bethesda games, Minecraft, etc. Be great for competition. If that happens, I'll tell you, like, what we're seeing now is a kind of like, we're starting. Gears exclusive, Clockwork exclusive. Maybe we're going to get rid of the PS5 logos going forward. She's setting the stage. If that's the plan, Cheese, we're pulling everything. Oh boy. So it's like, Sony, I don't know what your plans are. I don't know what you've been preparing, but you're going to have to like, I would be so excited to see that because Sony would literally have no choice but to go scorched earth. That would mean Sony went from being on top, number one, getting everything, to where you just lost some of the biggest publishers in the world now, potentially, to your competition, and they're going for your juggler. Sony's going to have to get defensive, they're going to have to get reactive, and they're going to have to be on their fucking guard, dude, and on their toes. And just a reminder, the last time Sony had to do that, we got the second half of the PS3 gen. We got the entirety of the PS4 gen. I would love to see Microsoft do that. My question to that, though, is like, are you willing? Like, truly, from a business standpoint, are you willing to just lose that money, though? Because that's the whole thing here, is they've already been losing money, but maybe they've altered their perception of it where they're like, listen, if we're going to lose money, let's make it a long-term play and let's make it be for something. Rather than trying to please the shareholders on a quarterly basis, let's just start to rally the fans and hopefully that will build momentum. But, I think we do have to ask the question in all seriousness. We have to ask this. What if Gears of War flops because it's now Xbox console exclusive? I don't think it will. It's Gears. I think Xbox players will probably show up for that. But what if it really misses the mark? And, is my question is to Asha Sharma and Xbox, are you going to eat that and be like, that's fine. That's totally fine. We anticipated that. We did this for the fans. We did this to build goodwill. And that's what we're going to keep doing. Telling you that would be a gut punch to Sony, and I would love to see it because Sony, it's like Sony, you're going to have to start building your own goodwill now. Again. It's a natural way of things, guys. All you PlayStation guys. All you PlayStation guys. You thought you were just going to sit back and get all Xbox games, all third-party games, all Sony games, and the only thing you were going to miss out on was Nintendo. I feel like that's basically the message that's being sent right now. Think again. Think again. This is awesome, though, man. It's just awesome because it's I really didn't... I did think with Gears they would, but the fact they came out and they're like, it's never going to PS5. I'm like, dude, oh my God, they're doing it. I didn't think they would do it. They're doing it. Phil literally punched his computer screen today. Phil Spencer literally fucking took a hammer to his fucking his Xbox today. New Soul, you're saying this is why I said they needed to lean into PC games that are not available on neither Xbox Series consoles nor PlayStation or Switch. That is pure exclusivity. So here's what makes what you said earlier, New Soul, even more interesting. You did open the stream today talking about that. So let me get this straight. By the time Helix comes out, this is what Sony's going to have to deal with. Helix is going to be a console PC hybrid. So it'll have a console version for people who want that. You can make it a full-blown PC if you want it to be that. It's going to have Steam. So with that comes potentially hundreds, maybe thousands, I don't know, thousands of games that are not available on any console right now that they'll be able to say you can have access to. And there's also going to be a certain amount of PlayStation games that Sony themselves put on PC before they decided we're not doing this anymore. And, could Sony delist them? Maybe. But I mean, it's already there. You know what I mean? People can buy them right now and secure them on Steam and play them on their Helix. And they're going to now start to come out. And this is the big one. Now they're signaling and then going forward, we're actually going to have games that are not coming to PS5 or Switch. See, this is where you almost have to start to ask the question, almost, did everything Microsoft just do in the last 24 months, was it all a play to get Sony, butter them up, make them comfortable, get them nice and relaxed? Because then, come Project Helix, come 2027, we are going scorched earth. I don't know. This is why Sony's coming out and being like, we got to go back to true exclusives ourselves. It makes sense. They clearly saw something coming. And I think this is what they saw. So it kind of explains Sony's decision as well to a certain extent. Zombie Dragon with a $5 chat says, for exclusives to matter, they need to be good. Starfield was just okay, and they need to come out consistently. That was always Microsoft's problem. I agree with that. Yeah, Starfield, I don't think was ever going to do it because it had such big shoes to fill. It had to live up to certain expectations to a degree where it's like, is this even realistic to expect? If Microsoft can deliver, it's like I said, dude, if every game they showed from their studios today was not coming to PlayStation, I wouldn't sit here and say like they're going to destroy PlayStation. It wouldn't be all that, but it's like, Sony, you need to figure something out because they're going to be releasing game after game after game after game. And I'm not saying all these games are going to be amazing, high quality titles, but at least a fair amount of them are going to be. So, you know, but that's kind of the problem where it's like right now, people aren't seeing that. Right now, people are just seeing, okay, Gears isn't coming to PlayStation. Okay, Clockwork isn't coming to PlayStation. What else is? Everything else is. I think that's going to end. I don't think you're going to. I really believe that this is the beginning of the end of that. And the fact that Asha Sharma like basically threw Matt Booty under their bus, like we're not going to show logos anymore. It really just seems that she's basically just reeling everything in. Just not all at one time. Like it's like, you know, one by one. Let's see. We also have a super chat from Jimmy Mack. You're saying, I think the difference is Xbox dropped a lot of first-party games. They have the studios where they can drop 4 or 5 big games a year exclusive. The Xbone was memed for only having Gears, Forza, and Halo. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, people were talking about how, like, when they bought Bethesda, and especially after they bought ABK, where it's like, you now have everything you need to adequately take on Sony and Nintendo. But, you know, people were freaking out because that's when they decided, actually, we're just not going to do that. We're just going to go multi-platform now. It could be that maybe this is, you know, Asha Sharma is coming in and seeing that and saying, yeah, well, you guys immediately went to just, you know, like, it's almost like half-hearted attempts. Like, let's just do it once with Starfield and see what happens. And let's just put Call of Duty on Game Pass a few times and see what happens. But maybe Asha Sharma's view of it is kind of like what you're saying, where it's like, if we just consistently keep releasing games, just every year in, year out, and we go back to exclusivity, I mean, I'm not going to say it's a guarantee that it'll work, but it's worked for Sony. It's worked for Nintendo, and it worked for Xbox in the past. Why couldn't it work again? I mean, unless, like, you know, a big problem with the Xbox One where this problem started was, yeah, it's like you're saying, the games that they did have outside of Halo, Gears, and Forza, like, were kind of shit. Like, people were like, what is this? I feel like they're kind of beyond that now, where, you know, maybe you can look at some stuff they're showing and like, I don't know, maybe. But, I mean, you got Fable, you got Senua. I mean, maybe people look at State of Decay 3 and you're like, what is this? But you got Clockwork, you got Gears. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I think maybe you guys are in position to execute on this, possibly. But you did try it before. And, you know, it had its pitfalls for sure. Geez, you're saying, I point to it because she said in the interview, Netflix is nothing without exclusive content. Sony to be a platform, they need exclusive content. That's true. She did say that in the interview. And she said case by case. I mean, maybe I'm jumping the shark here. Maybe I'm assuming it's going to be Is the direct donation not working? Let me check. Oh, no, Venino, I'm sorry, buddy. For some reason, I'm not hearing it through my earpiece. Saying, since Helix is a PC, it might be easier and cheaper for timed exclusives. Games can be released on Steam / Windows Storefront. Next-gen PlayStation is the only console. It's an interesting theory, Venino. I don't know. I'm just trying to read the room correctly here. You know? I think it was like Jez Corden. Jez Corden said, like, the next Halo is not going to be on PlayStation. Like, this is why I feel like, so they're going back. Like, this is about selling hardware. Selling the platform. Right? Let me see. We also have Delwyn, you're saying, I'm so happy. Brings a smile to my face to see Crazy Taxi is back. It's my childhood game. Can't wait to crash into self-driving cars. Will you get it, MBG? I might. Yeah, dude, I never really got big into Crazy Taxi, but I remember seeing it at the arcades, you know? It was interesting to see that. It's so interesting to see Sega, like, trying to really make a big comeback with Crazy Taxi. And people are very excited for it. So you're far from the only one, Delwyn, and I might give it a shot, yeah. Is it like a live service now, though? It's like a live service Crazy Taxi, right? Sparky Nuts, you're saying last gen Sony exclusives looked head and shoulders above third party in terms of quality. Not so much anymore. That's why people are underwhelmed with PS5. I mean, I guess that's true. Yeah, that's an interesting thing to say, Sparky Nuts, because I think you're right about that to an extent. There are more great single player, like high quality or really good looking single player games than ever before. Well, this is where, like, I call into question what Sony is doing right now to prep for the PS6. I call that into question because if there's one thing I believe Sony's going to need for the PlayStation 6 that they just haven't really had this gen, it's that, because, like, don't get me wrong, your big tentpole single player games will always, like, games like God of War La Fey and Wolverine and Intergalactic, like, they're always going to kill, I think, no matter what. But they're gonna need more in between that, more variety, more, you know, diversity in the types of games. That it's not to say Sony hasn't had a variety or a diversity this gen, but it's been far and few in between. And I really think that if they can figure that out going into the PS6, they'll be firing on almost all cylinders. But we don't know yet. We don't know yet. Is there any more news that I missed, by the way? I'm going to have to go check. So I have a question for all the people who are against exclusives now. Are they still against exclusives? All the people who, why so negative about PlayStation? I'm not being negative. I just think PlayStation needs to be ready, dude. Like, they need to fortify themselves, where it's like, I feel like they need to take all the time, money, and investment that they threw at live service this gen and put that into doubling and tripling down on their single player games. Make classic, you know, allow classic IP to come back. Have different types of single player experiences. Find other studios to partner with and work with. They're going to need to do that because they can't. Sony literally cannot afford to have a fuck up going into the PS6 gen like they did with the PS5 with live service. They can't afford that again. So they have to make sure they're placing the right bets right now. I think they're in a really solid position. They got Wolverine. They got God of War, Intergalactic. They got, you know, they're going to have GTA 6, third party, which is going to be massive. They have all the third party games at the moment. But it's like Xbox is signaling they're getting much more serious. Yeah, exactly. Like with Bungie. Like this time, Sony, if you spend $3.6 billion, spend it on greenlighting like 20 single-player fucking games. Do that. That'll work out better no matter what. It's criminal that Sony lost Persona exclusive rights. You know what's funny is apparently there was never a deal there. From what I understand, like, that was just a decision that, I don't know, there was like some kind of agreement where they're like, we just want to do this. I could be wrong, but that's what I've heard. But yeah, Persona being revealed at an Xbox event. It's another, this is where Sony, like, they need to figure out their shit. They really, in terms of, like, you have done so much right to get yourself into this high ranking position, and you're emboldened because you are very successful, more successful than ever. But like, look around you. Square Enix is like, fuck you. We want to make it known we are not exclusive. Look at Shift Up. Shift Up says, yeah, we don't, who, Sony who? PlayStation who? And now you got Persona 6 being revealed at an Xbox event. It's like, I really feel that Sony has gotten into a position where they're like, we don't need you. And that may be true. Like, that might be true. It's like, yeah, you don't need that shit. And you'll be just fine. But it's like, you didn't feel that way 5 years ago. You definitely didn't feel that way 8 years ago. You certainly didn't feel that way 10 years ago. So in other words, like, Sony is beginning to shed these things that got them to where they are. And it's like, be careful, because people are noticing, and now your former competitor is not going to be a former competitor. That's all. Wolverine's going to kill. Regardless of what anybody says, God of War Lao Fei is going to do very well. But it's like, there's going to have to be more going on. The Spickspan, you're saying, rooting for Xbox, especially after Sony decided to ignore their base and shit the bed this gen. Pretty apparent now that the industry needs competition. I can always agree with that. Competition is always going to be good. Pio, you're saying Sony needs to bring the games that made them. SOCOM, Resistance, Infamous, a new Siphon Filter. Can't disagree with that. Sony, I think one of the biggest things Sony's going to have to do going into next gen is they are absolutely going to have to appeal to some of the core PlayStation fans with some classics. How have they not done anything with SOCOM? Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying both Square and Shift Up showed PC gameplay at Summer Game Fest. Yep. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, Sony can't rest on their laurels. I think they know that, and we have no idea like what they're preparing for next gen, but I'm just saying the greater takeaway from me here with this is like Microsoft is letting Sony know. I would say Nintendo, but I don't know that Nintendo gives a shit. Like, they're just clearly in their own world, but they're letting Sony know, like, yeah, we're turning things around. We're going back, and I think Sony would be foolish. I want to make this clear too. Like, I understand if onlookers, if PlayStation fans have this mentality of like, why should Sony care? Xbox is just going to fuck up again. Xbox is just going to shit the bed again. Fine. If you're looking at it from like a player perspective, but from Sony's perspective, they cannot have that mentality. Sony would be wise to not underestimate their opponent. Asha Sharma referred to Xbox as a challenger. If there's one thing Sony should absolutely not underestimate is Microsoft's ability to outspend them, as we've talked about many times during the ABK deal. So, like I said, Sony has to fortify themselves, man. And I hope this is, I don't want to say a wake-up call, because a wake-up call, I mean, it's easy to use that term, but that makes it sound like Sony's been truly asleep at the wheel. But it's more of like a, like, focus, like refocus. You're not asleep. You're not, in la la land, but you're not you are dozing off a little bit. Like you've been distracted. Now it's time to refocus because you got a PS6 you got to sell. You clearly have some work to do with still course correcting from the live service situation. You got Bungie still as a thorn in your side. And, you still got some really amazing single player games that are truly going to help you, but there's still work to be done. There's a refocusing that has to truly occur going into next year. And hopefully what Microsoft just did is that thing where I think Sony was already in the process of refocusing, but I think them seeing this now, it's like, yep, and there it is. They're going back to exclusives. It's not over yet, Sony. Not out of the woods. Let me see. I want to go check if there's any other news that I missed or any. Let's see. Fable Order of the Hero, a story-driven expansion announced coming post-launch. Okay. Why are they announcing their expansion before they... Wait, what? What are they doing? So again, just a reminder, Microsoft says games already announced for multi-platform releases will stick to that plan. We are committed to investing in and growing Xbox both on console and beyond. Gears of War, E-Day, and Clockwork Revolution are not timed exclusives. They won't come to PS5. You know what the real fucking flex would have been, dude? I'm telling you. You know what Microsoft should have done? I would have loved to see this just because it would have been a bitch slap. Like, they should have made Spyro exclusive. That would have been a hard bitch slap to Sony. But it's not. Spyro's multi-plat. Let me see. All right, well, let me go see some of the reactions. Seems like quite a few people are not viewing these games as exclusive if they're releasing on Steam. It's interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Asha Sharma says, we want people to choose Xbox because of great games and experiences. That also means giving you something that was made for Xbox. Gears of War E-Day and Clockwork Revolution will be Xbox exclusives. Let me go read some of the replies. It didn't work previously and it won't work now. I will never buy an Xbox console. You're only losing my money on software I would have spent for PS5 versions. Then somebody says, blame your Sony CEO for not sharing your games. Why should Xbox give you every game when Sony doesn't port games to us Xbox players? Cry more. Somebody else says, you cannot say it's Xbox exclusive, then drop it on PC. Why is Gears exclusive but not Halo, State of Decay 3, or Fable? That's the most upvoted reply so far. See, this is where Asha is going to... I think maybe she already knows, but it's like, if you're truly in a learning process, you notice how not a single fucking reply I've read so far is people being like, yes! No, it's, I ain't buying this shit if it ain't on PlayStation. And the second is, what the fuck? What about all the other games? This is why I said, see what I said at the beginning? It's like you're either all in or you're out. You can't do this half in. Well, let's see. I'll go further down. I'm just saying those are the most upvoted that I've seen so far. They got hundreds of upvotes. Not that that necessarily means everything, but you know. The next upvote is saying, explain the reasoning for making State of Decay multi-platform in Senua. That's the next one. Somebody posts a picture of her as Jesus, which is the most upvoted. All right, well, you know what? There we go. Some people are stoked. I'm desperate to build defenses again. Well, it's a bit selfish of me, I know. But anything that's going to make PlayStation work harder and be scared, I'm all for. I want to see Sony scared. Not like terrified. Not like what we saw with them reacting to ABK. That's like, okay, bro. Come on. But like, I want to see him nervous. I want to see him care again. Like about getting bodied. Caldweeb, you're saying legacy IP is fine to be multi-platform. I think those legacy IP should be 1 to 2 year timed exclusives, but nonetheless, they're okay to be multi-platform. Sony can't raise prices and still break records, MBG, if they ain't scared. I'm not worried about Sony breaking records. And I don't want to see them raise the prices. This is where I want to see Sony. I don't want to see, look, I've said this before. You guys know I've went on record saying this. I don't want to see Sony get bodied to where they fucking die. Like, and fall to the bottom. I don't want to see that. I just want to see them not this comfortable. I want to see them kind of closer to where they were with the PS4. Where, like, not at the beginning, because they were really scared. They were too scared in the beginning, where they thought, like, this isn't going to work. I want to see them kind of like in the middle of the PS4 gen, where it's like, that's perfect. Like, you're still speaking directly to the fans. You still understand that you're not out of the woods. But you're a little bit more relaxed and feeling more confident. I want to see that Sony again, because where we are now, I feel like we've been watching a Sony that believes they're out of the woods. You know, and they're like, you know, nothing can touch them now. And it's like, Microsoft touched Sony. I want to see Microsoft touch Sony. I think Microsoft may just touch Sony a little bit today. I mean, I don't think you're going to see Sony go back to where they were at the beginning of the, or the second half of the PS3 gen. That's interesting, Steven. You're saying none of what they showed or did anything to move the needle. We will find out, Steven. Like, I mean, we have 6 months to see what happens now. I want Total War. That'll be a lawsuit, MBG. Everybody's fighting over the same 200 million console players. But, you know, that's the thing, Titus. You know, I understand where you're coming from, where, like, everything's more expensive and how you're going to grow. And I totally get that. But it's like maybe now they're beginning to realize that trying to fight for the people who are willing to stay and still support might be more important at this moment in time than trying to pursue tens of millions, hundreds of millions, billions of people who are not at all interested at no matter what you do. You get what I'm saying? And I would love to see them grow, obviously, beyond that 200 million. And I want to see the console space grow. I don't know if the console space is ever going to grow again. But I just think that's kind of where we're at, where they're like, we gotta make sure we don't lose the people we do have, you know? Because if you lose them, you're fucked. You lose the people you already won over and that are loyal, you have zero chance of getting the people that don't give a shit. That's my take on it anyway. But Pai, you're saying, I think the showcase, while good, was a swan song for the Xbox community. Microsoft is legendary for lip service. That's an interesting take. I mean, I feel the opposite, to be honest. I mean, I appreciate that take. It could be. Like, could this just be smoke and mirrors where like, yeah, whatever, Gears is fucking... Like, we're just going to, like, let Gears and Clockwork die. We don't give a shit. Just to shut the fans up. That would be that would be crazy. That would be crazy. Like, that would throw me for a double loop-de-loop, bro, where it's like, excuse me? I do feel the opposite. I feel like this is the beginning of them going back. That would be, dude, that would be crazy. It's like, this is the grand plan, you know, the scheme. We're gonna trick them all into thinking we actually care again, but in reality, we're just looking to fucking rip everything. You know, like we're going everywhere. I mean, it is interesting to think. Like, the one thing I'll say to entertain, or not entertain, but back up what you're saying, Payu, is that it is true that when you look at, oh, Gears is exclusive, Clockwork is exclusive, that's for you. That's for the fans. Meanwhile, here's like 10 other games that are all coming day one PS5. I mean, that's why I'm like, I said earlier after the stream, I'm out. I don't want to play these games no more, Microsoft. I'm tired of it. Tired of it. But I said, like, so surely this means next year and the year after that, we're not seeing those PS5 logos. And it's like, from this point forward, because think about what the statement that they just put out. They said the games that we already said are coming to PS5, we're going to stick to that. So then the question must be asked, well, what about all the games you didn't? And I feel like they're like, yep, wink, wink. Mm-hmm. Steven, you think Game Pass might be next? You think they're going to maybe make some more changes to Game Pass? I don't think they need literally every game exclusive because there's so many, but certainly 60% or more. Like, I'm not trying to be rude. I know people are excited for Clockwork, but it's like there's, like, you guys definitely are not viewing that as a system seller, right? Unless maybe I'm out of touch. I didn't think that I don't think Clockwork looks, like, I'm not saying it looks bad, but it's like, I don't think that's like I wouldn't consider that like a tentpole system seller. To me, that actually seems more akin to a game that's like, that would be a PS5 game. Like Fable. Well, you know what? Again, it might be because if anything, maybe Clockwork is the proof that, like, it's not about it being a system seller. We didn't announce it for PS5. But then again, Senua is a fascinating one. And Spyro, for that matter. Yeah, this is weird, guys. I don't know. This is what I hate about Microsoft. They make me think too much. They make me overthink things. Because, like, Senua, an argument could be made that would have been a great one to be like, that's exclusive. Spyro would have been crazy to make exclusive. People would have erupted. Xbox fans would be going crazy right now. State of Decay even, yeah. And all those, they're like PS5, PS5, PS5. I don't know. I just think what rubs me the wrong way, and this is just, it's the same thing that has bothered me with Microsoft for years, is like they're playing both sides of the field simultaneously. They are talking out of both sides of their mouth. And that is very difficult for me, and I think for anybody else, to truly read, like, so what are you saying? We're saying exclusives matter, and we want to give you exclusives. Okay. But then that's why you see, like, so many people under Asha Sharma's replies are like, then why are all these games coming to PS5? I don't know. I don't know. What else we got here? Okay, another top reply. What about Senua, Halo, State of Decay 3, Fable? Will Halo 7 be a console exclusive? You know, somebody put this, why is this picture this horrifically pixelated? Somebody put this picture up, and this is relevant to point out. See, this is important because it's like, guys, this was just 4 years ago. I'm not saying 4 years is not a consequential amount of time. It is, but this was just 4 years ago, dude. If I could bring the image up successfully. It's really low quality. I don't know why it looks so shitty. But, like, this was 4 years ago. I mean, this is what I'm just trying to... I just think people are trying to point out that, like, this isn't new. Like, I mean, I'm happy to see, like, yes, we're back to the competition, but this isn't new. I don't know. Weird times. Weird times, my friends. Indeed. Let's see what else we got. Jesus, like, having to wade for the brain dead comments. Yeah, now it just seems like it's divulging into nonsense. Somebody says, y'all did good, but please don't end on Call of Duty. Okay. Cheese, you're saying, I feel the same with PlayStation and PC. They'll go back. That's good news, Instant Japanese. I mean... I don't know that I can agree with that entirely. Like, not... I mean... It depends on, like, the timelines we're talking about here, Cheese. It's like, if Sony starts to see a really deleterious impact to their console sales and their game sales, then yes, they're going to have to sit at the table and be like, listen, our games are really starting to drop in sales. And now our consoles are really starting to drop in sales. And we are constantly having to report losses. Should we consider a strategy change? And if the answer to that is yes, Sony will have to go day and date on PC. They can't go back to doing it the way they did because they already know that doesn't work. So it's like, if that day comes, isn't that happening now? I mean, if you're not like paying attention to the details, it can seem like that, but the devil's in the details, man. Like, okay, why did Soros... I see people constantly mentioning Soros selling poorly, and I'm like, guys, please stop talking about Returnal as if it was a multi-million seller. Like, Returnal struggled to sell 1 million units. I'm not saying it's okay if Soros sells worse, but we need to get perspective here. It's not like Returnal sold 5 million units and Soros is struggling to even do 1 million. That's not what we're seeing. The question is going to be Wolverine. Like, I'll be the first to tell you, if Wolverine sells poorly, Sony, you got to figure out what the hell's going on. There's no reason at all Wolverine should sell poorly. None. Now, when you talk about console sales not selling or declining, I mean, it makes sense. What does Sony expect? You increase the price by like a fucking $200. And we're not anywhere near the holiday period. The real question is this: what does September, October, November look like for sales? If PS5 sales look bad, then with GTA, then we'll talk. Then Sony's going to have an emergency meeting and be like, what the fuck is happening? And then they'll have to figure it out. Like, yeah, I don't know. You tell me. You might have to drop the price. You got to figure something out. I just feel like where we are right now, it's like, I'm not saying these things are good. I'm just saying it's too soon. Like, you can't jump the gun. Oh, if Soros sells bad, then fuck it. We got to go day and date on PC. Relax. Let's see what happens with Wolverine. Let's see what happens with Intergalactic and Lao Fei. Console sales are down 50% because we just fucking raised the price. I guess we shouldn't rely on console sales. It's like, oh, hold on. Let's see how the rest of the year plays out. Let's see how the generation finishes. And yeah, Sony's literally going to need to see this stuff because it's going to help telegraph what they can expect going into the PS6. I'll tell you right now, if the PS5 somehow still sells poorly in the second half of this year going into the holiday season with GTA 6 and Wolverine, Sony's going to be in panic mode going into the PS6. Because it means, like, you cannot sell a PS6 at $700. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. Figure it out. Interesting times ahead. Sell, sell, sell. You think GTA 6 and Wolverine will sell? I think so too. And listen, the details matter for Sony just as much as they matter for Microsoft. That's why I'm talking about what Microsoft just did and what they're potentially doing so in depth here. Because the devil is in the details, man, and we can't be flippant about these things. I mean, we can if we want, but we're going to lack some fundamental understanding. Jeff Grubb says there's a PS5 version ready. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, okay. Shinobi 602. Wow, literally right here, first thing. Shinobi 602 is reporting that Jeff Grubb on Blue Sky. Jeff Grubb says, quote, so yeah, there's basically a finished version of Gears for PlayStation sitting on a drive. Asha Sharma's literally pulling a fucking Starfield here, man. And a Redfall. Do you guys remember? Like, this is weird. I don't know how to feel. I'm just getting flashbacks. Dude, where it's like, this literally fucking happened. This already happened. What are we doing? How are we here again? They spun me around. Like, full 360, man. Do you guys remember? Listen, hold on. Redfall, Starfield, Phil Spencer, PS5 versions canceled. This is crazy. Both Redfall and Starfield were initially in development for the PlayStation 5 before Microsoft purchased Bethesda. Following the acquisition, Microsoft scrapped the PS5 versions to focus strictly on Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Phil Spencer has cited Microsoft's competitive disadvantage and the need to protect their investments as reasons for exclusivity. PS5 versions of Redfall and Starfield were in development, and they were requested to be canceled or shelved. I mean, dude, like, this is a literal repeat, and that's why, like, this gives us perspective. I'm going to ask you guys two questions. And you have to decide for yourself which one is true. Like, only one of these things can be true. All right? Number one, ready and in development are different things. That's true. They clearly needed some time for Starfield and Redfall, which makes Gears of War E-Day even crazier. This is why I told you guys, like, there were listings. There were listings for E-Day, prepped for pre-order, and they're like, axe that they made this decision 11th hour. So I have two questions. All right, and you tell me which one you think. Well, is the questions? So two statements. Sorry, I keep posing them as questions, and one of these things is true. One of these statements is true. One of them is false. Statement number one: Asha Sharma is truly naive enough and foolish enough to see that Phil Spencer already did this exact thing, but she's going to do it again anyway because she believes, foolishly, that the result will be completely different. True or false? Statement number two: Asha Sharma is well aware that Phil Spencer already did this exact same thing. I just hit my mic. And is well aware of what the results were and is saying, that's okay. We're allowed to fail like this. Phil was not allowed to fail. We're allowed to fail because we're playing a different game over the course of the next probably 10 years. True or false? Because one of those things is true. And I find it challenging to believe that she's just stupid. That these new people running Xbox are like, it's like they're just as dumb as the previous versions. You know, where it's like different faces, different names, same fucking mistakes. I don't believe that, because it's like, how could that be? How could Satya even allow that? He would, you know what I mean? Like, he would stop that immediately, be like, what are you, fucking retarded? Like, stop. Asha, stop. I mean, think about it. Like, she's just doing the same thing. Somebody would step in. Somebody would come in and be like, no, literally Phil did that 4 years ago. I know you're new to this, but stop. So I think it's the second one. I think the difference here is that when Phil canceled Starfield PS5 and Redfall PS5, there was like much less rope. There was much less breathing room. And there was all this pressure put on the Xbox division. I'm assuming this time around that pressure doesn't exist. And that's what fascinates me. Titus, oh my God. Could you imagine that? She never read up on the history. She's unaware that Phil already did this. She's watching my stream right now and she's like, oh my God. And Satya didn't know either. Satya didn't even know. Satya's like, wait, Phil did that already? No, I refuse. I cannot believe that. Like, come on, this is like one of the top companies and corporations in the entire world. They got to be more buttoned up than that. Come on. I just listened to an interview from her. She doesn't sound stupid. She doesn't sound ignorant either. Like, I think she knows, dude. Like, she seems pretty smart. Phil was smart too. Like, Phil was not a dumb person either. I don't know. Phil, the more I look at it, in hindsight, I think Phil's like, he was put in an impossible position. And I think they wanted him gone. Because I don't understand anything that's going on. Maybe, you know what it is? In 2023, Phil realized, I lost. It's over. I gotta prep the next gen. Like, my successor, I gotta set them up for all these wins. And I'm gonna start now in 2023 with Redfall. Because never forget that interview Phil did with Redfall. That was crazy. Like, I thought Phil was gonna quit right there on the spot. He's like, I'm done. I'm out. That was the craziest interview. He was never more candid than that. I'm like, did bro just say he lost? Now, granted, it could have been because they were in the process of battling. I'm sure it was because they were battling governments and shit. Cheese with the super chat says, "What? Oh, hold on, Cheese. My stuff just crashed. Hold on. Why does it keep doing that?" All right, Cheese, you're saying what she is doing is working. We are all discussing about the situation when she and Microsoft are planning on shutting down hardware and being third party. Or what she is doing is working. We're all discussing about the situation. That's interesting. So, Cheese, you think her ultimate plan here? Oh, that's dubious. Or nefarious, maybe is the better word. Like, so what you're implying is that this is all orchestrated and it's purposely being set up to fail so they can just say, we tried. Like, hey, don't be mad at us. We tried. Okay? We tried. And it's like, maybe after that, the fans will be like, yeah, they literally did try again. And it's like, they're not going to turn. I'm not trying to be rude to Xbox fans, but it's funny to view it this way, where they're like, listen, we're not going to turn our fans and say, what are you, stupid? What are you guys, stupid? You want us to go back to exclusives? Did you not see what happened? You want us to do that again? Okay, yeah, we'll do it again. And they go and they do it again. And they're like, you see, how many more times do you want us to go through this? To the point where they want to get the fans to the point where the fans are like, you know what? Stop hurting yourself. Stop it. You know, we don't want exclusives. We don't want it. I don't know, man. What are we even doing here? What are we doing here? Microsoft becomes a Italian mobster, you know? We have a Matedo. He says, after all 3 events, I'm starting to appreciate the State of Play a lot more. They keep sending mixed messages, showing Gears as a console exclusive while simultaneously bringing State of Decay 3 to PS5. Yeah, I feel weird, man, because, like, there's definitely games they showed that I'm like, I'm buying that. It's like, hey, you showed the games that I wanted to play from you guys. You told me you're bringing the PS5. Spyro as well. I think the 3 games for me are State of Decay, Senua, and Spyro. And it's like, if you told me all 3 of those games were Xbox console exclusives, I would literally be sitting here being like, well, somebody send me an Xbox in my P.O. box, please. Because I'm gonna need one. Not a Series S. Don't cheap out on me. I ain't playing shit on they're gonna send me a Series S. I'd play on a Series S if I had to. God, that would be so bad. No, I would not. I'd play on my PC. Like, come on. But I don't know, man. They sent me an Xbox fridge. Thanks. An Xbox dongle. I mean, I know people have been talking about the State of Play. My problem with State of Play, dude, and I talked about this, is I need to chill out when I go into them for my own sake. Because I put an unreasonable expectation on Sony. Like, and what I mean by that is, like, it's unreasonable to the degree where it's like, don't you realize that a lot of the stuff you just saw you actually liked? But I'm more fixated on, like, but it wasn't E3 2016. And it's like, I need to just, after that State of Play, I've truly let go of, like, yes, it's different now. And I know Sparky Nuts, but I still, you're right, they did hype it up differently than they normally did, but lesson learned, where it's like, okay, even when they hype it up, it's still going to be a State of Play, dude. It was a good one, like, but it's like, it's still a State of Play. Also, I do want to say, I watched the God of War Lao Fei reveal multiple times, and listen, I see so much brain dead criticism that's not actually criticism, but the one thing I will say that people actually, I do hope Santa Monica takes in a little bit of feedback here. Because it's like, it's not that bad, but there are signs of, like, guys, some of the writing and the way Faye talks to herself is like, please be careful. Like, please. Because as I was rewatching it, she's like, oh, you're a talking sword. Of course you are. And I'm like, this is leaning way. Some aspects of this writing is like, I understand why I like the Cube, but I understand why people are like, bro, this is giving me Forspoken vibes. Or I'm like, yeah, that's kind of like the Marvel Forspoken, like, chill. Like, this is God of War, bro. Like, we need to relax on that writing a little bit, because I just don't want it to be constantly like, is that a talking cube? Like, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, my neck. I think she was. I'm not sure. I think she was. Somebody said she was. Armani Coleman with another super chat, by the way, says, I can't wait for Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. Who do you think is faster and stronger, James Bond or Edward Kenway from Black Flag? I think James Bond is faster and stronger. Although, I don't know. I haven't seen too much of Edward Kenway. Maybe I'm wrong about that, Armani. I'm going to say James Bond. For me, it's James Bond. They send you a limited edition. Yo, if Xbox sent me a limited edition Xbox, that'd be amazing. If Xbox sent me a limited edition Xbox. I mean, look, man, I'm still in contact with Microsoft, ironically enough. Like, I'm still on their whitelist, you know, and I haven't requested to be taken off. I didn't ask to be on it either. I'll let you know now. Like, next year, they're probably going to be like, yo, here, do you want a review code for State of Decay? And I'll be like, yeah. I'm not saying no to that. Yeah. Senua? Sure. But that's where it's like, I don't want to get like, maybe that's it. That's well, yeah, exactly. Jeez, you're right. They have so many people on that list where it's like, when they contacted me and they made it clear, like, yeah, we're going to talk to you now, right? And like, oh. I was like, oh, it makes sense. You're being a multi-platform publisher now, and you're specifically trying to sell games on PlayStation 5. That makes sense to me. Like, it always made sense. But it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know, Microsoft. Should have went all in with Gears on PS5. I would have been out here be like, yo, Gears, bro. I would have been hyping that shit up. I'd be like, yo, this is like my most anticipated get. Yo, Wolverine, get that shit out of here. We got Gears. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. That absolutely, you made the right call. That would not have happened. Gears doesn't look bad, but it's just not. Get that motherfucker off that list. Blacklist that son of a bitch. Potato, thank you for the super chats, man. You're saying, MBG, I think you let yourself be affected too much by all the things you already knew people were going to say about Lao Fei, and I think that really discouraged you. But the game looks spectacular, and the possibilities it opens up are virtually limitless. You're right. I mean, and that's my fault, dude. It's because I do let I don't want to say it's not criticisms. Criticisms don't bother me. It's the nonsense, dude. Like, I always let the nonsense get to me where people, I basically went off about this. I'm not going to repeat it. I'll repeat it, but I'm just going to keep it short. Like, I basically just decided that I'm not trying to, I'll always strive to be balanced, but when it comes to certain things, I no longer care to try to be balanced because there is no reasoning with it anymore. You know, something like God of War Lao Fei, it's like, yeah, dude, I'm not saying if you don't like that game and you're not interested in it, you can come here and you can say that clear as day, and you can, talk about it as deeply as you want. I welcome that. But it's like, if your reasons for not liking that game fall under a category that I would deem like, again, I'm trying to keep it polite here, as polite as I can, nonsensical, it's like, I'm not allowing that because I don't care. And I'm not letting that get in the way of what me and a lot of people do care about and are excited about. It's like when I see people, like, dude, with Wolverine, did you guys see people are fucking fighting over Wolverine because they're like, he's got lines on his suit. He's got too many lines. I'm like, oh my, and it's like a real thing. It's like a real thing that people are going nuts over. I'm like, I'm cutting that off. That's not welcome on my channel ever. Like, it's like, if you just say it like one time in passing, whatever, bro. But it's like, you come into my chat or my channel and you start bitching, like freaking out because you got some major hair up your ass because there's a couple extra lines or something, or that the cowl is like an inch too wide. It's like, get the fuck out. Like, it's like, I literally don't have the capacity for that. There's more pressing things to be critical about and to be concerned about than fucking lines on a suit, bro. Dude, somebody took a screenshot of when Wolverine was shirtless for that single scene, that single frame, and they're like, this looks like a fucking mobile game. I'm like, are we even trying anymore, guys? Are we even trying anymore? And stuff like that's kind of funny, I don't even know what, dude. They're literally, Titus, they're literally talking about the lines in his suit, like textured lines in his suit, and I'm like, Wolverine on a tin roof annoyed me. He weighs a ton. Wolverine weighs like 2 tons legitimately. How is he standing on that tin roof? Bro would have fell right through it. It just makes me depressed because it's like, guys, there's real things to criticize. And I just feel like ever since Twitter like really became the go-to place. It's not just, I mean, it has bled over. It's bled out of Twitter into all spaces, but it's the worst on Twitter where it's like, what are we bitching about right now, guys? Like, come on. Like, I say this, so I love complaining. I love, finding the negative in things when I can, but it's just, people take it to a level where I'm like, you got me beat by miles. Like, I can't even, it's too much arm hair. Too much arm hair. They're making Logan gay. I mean, that is, I agree with that, Spixman. Like, that to me, that's a real thing that to rate. Like, if somebody says, yo, why are they, hold on, I want to double check this. All right, hold on. Insomniac decided they shouldn't be called X-Men anymore, but Team X. Hold on, let me get the full context. Insomniac creative director Marcus Smith has confirmed that X-Men don't exist in Wolverine, but another vital team exists. In an interview with Variety, the creative director confirmed that although X-Men characters will appear, the team as we know it isn't around. It's our own unique take on the world, and as such, we are putting it in modern times. But the X-Men do not exist, he explained. The X-Men are not in our game, and where do we start? Where we do start is Logan has been around for a while, and he's been part of a team called Team X. As Smith put it, Team X is a group of mutants who go all around the world to save other mutants who are in danger. In this universe, mutants aren't as well known as you might be used to from the comics and movies, which is interesting to me. So Logan and his team step in to save those in need. In the comics, Team X has historically been a CIA-run squad that carries out Black Ops missions and is overseen by the government and the Weapon X program. The same one that created Wolverine. Original members include characters like Logan and Sabretooth, as well as the more obscure. Well, I mean, that's kind of the problem, though. Like, the problem is all right. I mean, do we think this is for the reasons we think it is? Or do we think it's for another reason? I'm saying this only because, like, if the only X-Men character is Jean, does it really make sense to call him the X-Men? Because I feel like if you say X-Men, you're like, oh, bro, Xavier's going to show up. You know, Cyclops is showing up. But in reality, it's like none of them are showing up, dude. It's just Jean. I don't know. Like, but it is Insomniac. And if you were to ask me, like, why do you think they're doing it? It's like, I have a good idea of why they're doing it. But again, is it like a make or break thing? No. No, I agree, Cheese. Like, I'm not, again, I just want to make it clear, like, I don't expect everybody to like what I like. You're welcome. You're always welcome here if you dislike what I like. I like having conversations with people about that. I like to see, okay, that's interesting. There's a limit to that where it's like, they fucking made her ugly. Like, you know, I don't care, dude. You know, stuff like that. It's like, whatever, man. I've tried to entertain these conversations and they go nowhere. Now the big argument is, does the new chick from Stellar Blade 2 look like a fucking 12-year-old or what? And I'm like, I can't do this no more. Like, I'm going to have to check myself out because it's just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I just want to fucking play games, man. Like, I want to play games and talk about them and not have the conversations be around this shit. Armani, you're saying you should react to Assassin's Creed Black Flag Parkour. We can watch it together. You don't have to. If not, but so you can know it looks good. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I've never been into Assassin's Creed like that, Armani, and I don't think I'm ever gonna get into it. I'm just being honest. Like I'm sure the parkour is great. I'm sure everything about it. From what I can tell, people are pretty happy with it. You know. But I appreciate that, Armani. Let me make sure I didn't miss any direct donations. No, we're good on that. Hold on. Yeah, I did see people talk about that. Some people were like, they might not be doing X-Men because of licensing shit. You know what my whole thing is, though? Like, I think the biggest reason why they're not doing X-Men is because they're doing it later. They had it listed on their plans, but, the plans can change. And Axis Hawk comes in and decides to renew their membership today. Axis Hawk, thank you so much for that. Yeah, if you guys want to support what I do here, consider becoming a member, gifting memberships. We're sitting at 26, so you guys have been, and we got a lot of super chats as well. Super chat support, direct donations. I really appreciate it. All the support you guys show. I can only do what I do here because y'all make it possible. And I'm very grateful for the community we have and the supporters I have. There's a lot of nonsense out there, but I really appreciate that you guys allow me to do this here. An X-Men game won't sell. Team X definitely won't sell. Wolverine and the X-Men is the way. You think they'll establish X-Men in Wolverine? There's that possibility as well, yeah. I don't know. Like, I just... We'll see. I understand... I understand why some people question Insomniac. They've done a few questionable things, but again, man, like, it's just, if I'm being real with myself, it's like, MBG, how much do you care? It's like, I don't. I really don't. After seeing that gameplay, I don't care. Just let me play the fucking game. I just want to rip people to shreds, bro. Like, that's all it is. That's literally all it is for me. And I can only entertain certain conversations for so long until I just come back to that point where it's like, oh yeah, I kind of just really want to play this game. It's like Stellar Blade 2, man. Like, everybody's over here fighting like, it's like, I don't care. Like, I don't like if you ask me, does her face look like the face of like a teenager? Yes. Good thing I'm not gooning to this game. I just want to fucking play because the combat looks sick as shit. And I can't wait to beat the fuck out of things, like, and I feel like so many people just like end up self-reporting where it's like, so why are you playing this game? It's like, so I can sit there naked in my chair with my lotion next to me. And I'm like, interesting. I thought we could just play games normally like normal people, but apparently not. Apparently there's a lot of people that the only time they could sit down, relax, and enjoy playing a video game is they got to be completely butt-ass naked sitting in their fucking desk chair. I don't know. How are you even playing? I'm starting to lose it. I'm in pain. I've been streaming for too long. 5 hours. My fucking neck and arm are killing me. Axis Hawk, you're saying, here, bro, I've been here for like 36 months. Didn't tune in due to the war, but yeah, we're back. LOL. Axis Hawk is like, we're back. It's happening. All right. We can hang out here for a little bit longer. Just give me one sec, guys. And we'll talk for a little bit longer and hang out for a little longer and okay. Jeez. I didn't realize how long I was streaming for, man. Anyone remember Abandoned? Everybody remembers Abandoned. Everybody remembers, dude. Everybody remembers. I just care about the gameplay. I mean, like that's where like I just wish people could be more rational. Like I saw something pop up on Twitter, I think it was today or yesterday, one or the other, and not that it matters, but they were like ugly women in games is a choice. And they took a picture of Faye from God of War, you know, the new Lao Fei game. And they clearly like put it in some kind of AI. And it just looks like a completely different person, you know? And it's just like, dude, here's what's sad to me is the amount of people, like, I don't know if that person who posted that, it's like maybe they're a troll, they're rage baiting, they're just looking to get clicks and engagement. Sure, maybe. But the more concerning part is the amount of people that are like, it's real for them. And it's like, you should go away. And I mean that. It's like, I mean that not even in a rude way. It's like, you're here for the wrong reason. You need to go on the computer and go on certain websites. That's where you need to be. Because whatever you're trying to do here, this is crazy. Because she doesn't even look bad. She doesn't even look bad. Like, not even remotely. To the point where people are like showing like real pictures of the actress, which they did a 1-to-1 likeness thing, you know, of like her and Daredevil or whatever, or something. I think that's what she was in. And it's like, what are we doing here? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Titus. It's just like, so do you think the game looks good or what? Because I don't know what the fuck you're trying to get out of this. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. Like, I understand that there are certain instances. I understand where it's like, what about what they did to Mary Jane in Spider-Man 2? It's like, yeah, okay, that's a kind of an extreme, like, okay, I don't know, Insomniac, what the hell happened over here? Like, maybe get yourself in order. This is a little weird looking, you know? Like, something weird's going on here. Figure it out. Sure. Like, that occasionally that weird shit happens. But I just wish, like, I don't know. I know we have to ignore it, but it's just, this is why I think it's becoming harder and harder for these studios and these developers to get real feedback, and they just default to, we're not even going to bother. Because this is the shit that rises to the top. It's like, you need to make her super hot and attractive and busty. And if she's not that she's ugly and old and a mom and we don't care. And, you know, we're not trying to play Mom of War. And I'm like, Jesus, man, no wonder why they're not listening to you. Because if that's your genuine feedback, no wonder why they want to spite you. I want to spite you. I'm not even making the game and I want to spite you. You know? People are just so insufferable. And you know what the worst part about these people is? To be honest, the worst part about these people, no, my back don't work. The worst part about these people is like, what do you got going on? Like it's always the same shit. Like, they're the ugliest fucking people, dude. They're the ugliest dudes. Where it's like, but you're going to sit here and talk. You. And that's, unfortunately, no, I remember that, Cheese. Do you not remember your reaction to Fables Feel? All right, yeah, like, all right. I know. But, you know, I've grown as a person where it's like, I realize, you know what? Who cares, bro? I said, I didn't let that stop me. I had my opinions where I'm like, okay, she's looking a certain way. And I got to admit, there's some pictures, there's some screenshots where I'm like, what is going on? But I never said I'm not going to play it. And I never said I'm not going to give it a chance. And you know what? Gameplay is what matters. It's like, listen, if there are games where they're like, we literally want to make the character ugly, go for it. Go for it. That's where, like, then we will question, why'd you go all the way, though? You know, like, that feels a little intentional. You didn't have to make him that ugly. But is the game good? Yeah, if the game's good, sure, I'll play it. Yo, I saw another fucking post that made me laugh, and I thought was funny, where they were like, how come nobody cares when male characters are ugly? And they showed a picture of like Joel and God, who was the other character? Joel and Kratos? I think it was Kratos. And I'm like, listen, man, I ain't gay. I don't know what to say to this. Is Joel unattractive? Is Kratos unattractive? I don't know. We got a lot of people about to reveal how gay they are in my chat right now. Which is okay. That's perfectly fine. Geez, you're saying, and she was scanned from a real person. That's awful. That's awful, dude. Oh my God. See, that's where like people are just mean, dude. Why are people so mean? And I'm serious about it. Like, you know, why are people so mean unnecessarily? Like, I get that there's some people that are a-holes that maybe they deserve, you know, it's okay if you're a little mean to them because they kind of deserve it. They have shitty personalities and they're awful. But, like, I just feel like people are just mean these days just for the sake of it. Like, they just don't give a shit. I'm like, come on, man. But maybe it's just the nature of anonymity on the internet, you know? Like, it just makes it so you can just do what you want, say what you want, and there's no consequences, and you don't even have to know how it made somebody feel. I don't know. Oh, I have a bubble gut? You know what, Gaming Survivor? That does it. Why are you... Gaming Survivor's just trying to straight up provoke me right now. I got a bubble gut. Okay. All right. Yeah, I see how it is. Joel's hair and beard are on point. Yeah, I'm like Joel's hair is looking pretty good, man. How old is he? He's in his 50s? Got a nice full head of luxurious medium length hair. Damn. Massive bubble gut. Kratos ain't no looker, but he got that am I staring or glaring energy. Am I staring or glaring? He does, doesn't he? Joel literally has a Giga Chad jawline. All right, guys. In today's episode of Press X Podcast, we're going to be doing a tier list of most attractive males, PlayStation males. That's what we want, right? We want attractive males to lead our games. Let's do a tier list. Yo, that would be crazy. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to spend too much time responding to that. Spends the next hour responding to it. Sorry, it's just the nature of the beast. I'll catch up if you drop a video. I'll recap really quick for you, Gaming Survivor. It seems like Xbox is going back to exclusives. They're going to try to take on Sony again. The console war is back on. And hopefully it's going to push Sony to be even better. And we'll have to see how this... Yeah, no, dude, for real. Two of the games. Gears is exclusive. Clockwork is exclusive, bro. And they said they're not timed. They said they're perfect. They're perfectly exclusive. Why did I say perfect? They're perfect exclusives. They're true exclusives, as in, like, they're not leaving Xbox to go to PlayStation or Switch. So that's where we are. You think Asha's testing the Xbox fans? If Gears doesn't sell now, that it's exclusive. That's it. No more. You can beg all you want. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's fair. It's fair, though. It is fair. It's like, fine, we'll give you what you want. You're gonna support it. You're gonna support it. I mean, yeah. I will say, like, if you're an Xbox player that's been begging for exclusives, you better fucking go out and buy 2 copies. You better buy 2 copies. Because, yeah, I don't know, man. It's okay, Titus. It's okay. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure Gears of War is in Game Pass, right? Well, let me go check and see if there's any other news that came out. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's day one Game Pass, dude. Yeah, I'm not seeing any I'm not seeing anything about no Game Pass. Good, the war is back. I'll ask them to release Rich Rod from his containment unit. Yeah. He needs to be released, bro. Leo, so you're saying, is Gears exclusive or no? It is. Gears of War E-Day is an Xbox console exclusive. It's not coming to PlayStation 5. Not now, not a year from now. It's not coming to PS5. That's what they said. All right, guys, gun ahead. You can only choose one. Wait. Yeah. Which one you buying? Wolverine, Gears of War E-Day. Which one? You can only choose one. Yes, I'm asking my PlayStation-centric channel this question. Keep it unbiased, bro. Wolverine, Gears. Jeez, I'm shocked. Don't do this to me, MBG. Sorry, Spark. I mean, that's where we are, though. Like, do you own an Xbox and a PlayStation? See what they're doing to you? They did this to you. Seen a lot of Wolverine. Seen a couple Gears. Rich Rod says, what did I miss? All right, is Rich Rod and Gaming Survivor the same person? Bro, Gaming Survivor literally said, I'm going to release Rich Rod from his containment cell, and Rich Rod literally just showed up in the chat. There's no way these were the... Don't do that to me. It's not even a question. I will say a lot of you guys like... I'm looking... We have 880 votes on the Xbox Showcase. 36% of you gave it an A. That's number one right now. You guys really like that. It was a good show. Yeah. Hell no. Gotta choose like it's supposed to be. You make me choose. The Aaron Greenberg screenshot. Which one? There's so many Aaron Greenberg screenshots. Disney isn't really your thing. I mean, that's fair. Jeez, I get that. Is Halo that was supposed to be coming to PlayStation still coming? Yes. Yes. I know. Confusing, right? In my last tweet, hold on. Let me see. Wait, what the hell? Hold on, I'm getting distracted. Hideo Kojima steals Summer Game Fest with short pants and dance clip? What? What the fuck is going on? All right, I guess there's a clip of... Where's OD, Kojima? Stop dancing in the streets and tell me where OD is. All right, let me see. Okay, so Aaron Greenberg, the ever trustworthy Aaron Greenberg, he replied to somebody on X saying, "We have tried to be as clear as possible. It's not a timed exclusive. This is simply where the game is being made." So they're making it very clear. Like, they're not trying to obfuscate it. They're telling you this game is only Xbox, dude. Only on Xbox. Only on Xbox. Ugh. There you go. Did you see Kojima shaking his ass walking down the street? I just did, yeah. Is Kojima starting to lose it? I feel like Kojima's starting to become a little out there anymore. Is it just me? The signs were there, man. Did you not play Death Stranding 1, 2? The signs were there. Meanwhile, it happens on PS5. Oh, was that AI? You think 5 Xbox dudes are going to buy it? It's going to flop. Yeah, Rich. By the way, I didn't answer Rich's question. Rich asked what happened. MacTube, I don't know where those games are, man. I've been waiting. He's still making a PS6 exclusive. Fizzant. Listen. Rich. They made Gears of War exclusive to Xbox. To the Xbox. Jeff Grubb came out and said Gears of War for PS5 is sitting somewhere on a hard drive, finished. It's a declaration of war. They also said, get this, they didn't stop there. They said A Clockwork Revolution is also an Xbox exclusive permanently. Now, I know that they announced like 7 other first-party games coming to PS5, but we cannot tread lightly on this. We cannot. Senua, State of Decay 3, Spyro even, all coming to PS5. Fable, day one PS5. Day one PS5. But they still came out, and they're like, it's war. It's war. It's just, it's starting off, it's not a blitzkrieg. It's a very specific, measured attack, intentional attack. We do need to ask the question, what happens if Gears of War flops? Nobody's asking that question. Dude, A Clockwork Revolution is going to flop. We humiliated them by getting Phil Spencer fired. I don't think that's what happened, but sure, we'll run with it for now. Mrs. MBG in the chat saying dinner. Dinner, yo, all right, what's for dinner? Mrs. MBG, can you tell me what's for dinner? I'm starving, dude. I'm so hungry. The studios die. I mean, it's possible, Cheese. It's possible, dude. Oh my God. He could never get into career heaven. I mean, something tells me Phil Spencer's not hurting, you know? Check Reforge Gaming, Aaron Greenberg, retweet ASAP on Twitter. Hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so... Oh, my God. So, this was originally from a tweet from the Red Dragon, August 30th, 2021. Bethesda's Pete Hines suggests the door might still be open for the possibility of games like Starfield coming to PS5 in the future. Aaron Greenberg replied on August 30th, 2021, saying Starfield will be launching exclusively on Xbox Series X and S and PC on November 11th, 2022. Game Pass members can play it day one as well as on Xbox and PC. I know we have said this all before, and none of that has or will change. Somebody responds, again, August 30th, 2021. See, now that you said launching exclusively, they will come back saying it will be released later on other platforms. Aaron Greenberg responded, saying, we have tried to be as clear as possible. It's not a timed exclusive. This is simply where the game is being made. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I read that. Dude, my bad. I fucking read that already, and I thought that was about Gears. It was about Starfield. Loud noises. Bro, hold on. Wait, did Aaron Greenberg say anything about years? Seems like they have Aaron Greenberg on a short leash. In 2026, bro. Aaron Greenberg ain't saying shit to no one. That is crazy, though. No, that's interesting. I mean, we have been down this road. Fuck. Yeah, they have him on a short leash today. They're not letting him answer shit. I mean, that's crazy. That is crazy. They went down this road. I mean, it is different leadership now. So, what did they do to Aaron Greenberg, bro? What did Phil Spencer and his team do to Aaron? They're like, put the tweet out. Now tell him you lied. What are they doing to these people? Rich Rod says, Titus says, me and GS Remod, we are needed for Wart. You're not. I've been the one modding, Rich. Trust me, I've been taking out the trash. Did you see? I had some guy come in here earlier. He's like, oh, you're crying, MBG. And I told him to get fucked. And then I fucking yeeted him to the next dimension. Now he can only go into the dark places. He can only go into the shadows with his kind. I mean, look, man, listen. Are there some like low key trolls? Sure. I don't mind a little bit of low key trolling. You know, you wanna poke me a little bit, like but MBG. That's fine. I sent his ass to the astral plane. That's fine. You should have seen me. No, I ain't too soft, Rich Rod. You should have seen me earlier. Go ahead. Somebody step up right now. I know there's somebody here hate watching. Show yourself. Let me make an example of you right now. I must. The viewers must know. My followers must know. Douglas. Douglas. Why'd it have to be you, man? I don't even know you. Oh, you want to call me a cool cat? You know what? I can't do that to you guys. I can't set somebody up like that. I asked for it and then they do it and it's like, banned. I won't do you like that. But you watch. Someone's going to come in here at some point. And I'm going to be like, hey. But why would you say that to me? Why are you so mean? Yo, all right, I got someone right here. You ready? They left a direct donation. Some stupid son of a bitch who doesn't like me came to my channel and gave me $2 to say this. All right? They said, this person's name is Alex Plays. They say, during the state of play, I actually thought you were going to cry when you gave that speech for people to stop being mean to Sony. But it's always fine when it's the others. Like what? I'm almost at like I was gonna go crazy on this person, but I'm like I don't even know what to say, bro. It's like, are you fucking what drugs are they on? Unleash me, man. I thought you were gonna cry. Listen. Be mean to Sony. So, like, you're not going to hurt my feelings. Be mean to Sony. But, like, how are people going to come out here and be like, man, they're hating on Xbox. They're being mean to Xbox. Like, dude, What are you talking about? Did you see what people were saying during Summer Game Fest? Were you there? Were you there during the State of Play? I'm not telling people to not be mean to Sony. All right? Be mean to Sony. I'm telling people to stop being fucking retarded. There's a difference. There's a difference. There's a genuine difference there. Where it's like, give Sony the criticism they need and that they deserve. But let's just face it. Let's just face it. Like, how many people did we encounter during that State of Play? Where it's like, you have a negative IQ. How are you functioning? I mean, too many. Too many. Bro, I got a chat on my last stream. Think about this. Dude, some of my biggest supporters on this channel are black people, okay? This person says, heard it was crazy here, but chat sees black and it turns nasty. Chat sees black people and it turns nasty. Like, this is what I'm saying, man. Like, you get these people, like, I know where these people are coming from, and it's like, please make an account and come into my regular chat so I can fucking ban you. I will ban your IP address. I'm not gonna ban your IP address. I can't do that. That's crazy. Like, that's crazy to be like, don't come into my fucking channel. Give me your money. Give me your money. But don't come into my channel and be like, I'm going to project my fucking racism onto your chat. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, you know what the craziest part about it is like, bro, of all the streamers in the world, I'm the one you're going to say that to. Okay. Real nice. But these people gave me their money, bro. Some people saying weird shit who are never here. I mean, that's what it is. I'm like, who even are you? Why are you saying the weirdest shit possible when you're not, like, you're never even here? Anyway, I am going to have to wrap this up any minute now, though, because dinner is served. I hate when people do that stuff, man. Because you know what the sad part is? Like, there is real racism out there. For real. Like, I see it all the time on fucking Twitter. It's crazy out there on Twitter. Like, go in those spaces and say that shit, because that's where it needs to be said. Not here. Rich, you're saying read my last. If you don't make me and GS mods again, we will all go to the bot streams and declare war in the name of MBG Nation. Don't do that. Don't do that. Rich, stop threatening me. Are you threatening me? Don't threaten me. Okay? Because you know what that's going to do. They're going to go in there thinking I sent you there. I want to make it known right now, if this fucking guy shows up in anybody else's chat, I told him not to. I did not send him. I said, chill, stay here, stay calm. I'm not making you a mod again. No. I don't need any more mods. Rate the show. I think I gave it a solid B+, man. Maybe close to an A. I'd probably give it a B+. There were, like, as a show, it was really good. Like, if I'm being, like, if I'm removing my own personal things that I wanted from it, I can see why people say it's an A. Because they showed a lot of first party. But there was enough games there that, as, like, they're coming to PS5, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of excited. I'd say solid B+. C. I think for me, Senua is what, like, raised the bar a little bit for me. Because I was not expecting that, dude. I really thought we weren't going to see Ninja Theory for, like, another 5 years. Gaming Space, you're saying skip dinner and keep talking to us. We love you. Well, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that, but my tummy's grumbling, man. My tummy, let me see. My tummy's grumbling. And I got another cheese. I'm going to read your super chat 1 sec, bro. All right. Cheese, you're saying here new EU laws require removable batteries on phones and tech, which is a good thing. Switch 2 may be making new version. Sony handheld may have to have a version for Europe also. See, Europe is doing some good shit with this. I'm actually glad to see that. It should be like that. And I don't live in Europe though, so Sony's I don't know if that's gonna help me. What's for dinner? I'm not sure. It smells good though. It smells good. I'm very hungry. That is good though. And yeah, you're probably right. Sony and Nintendo, they're gonna have to Sony's gonna have to revise before they even launch. And the declaration of war will happen. We're blocking the Strait of Xbox in the name of, oh my God, in the name of MG Nation. The Strait of Xbox. No, dude. No way. Oh, man. Rich, you better drop some money on my channel. You want me to read all your damn chats? Oh, real quick. Ray, are you here right now? I don't know if Ray's still here. He's probably better prepped than I am. Well, he is. Switch patent today. It was leaked. Well, yeah. I mean, that's going to be a big deal if that law is passed. Do you think it'll be an excuse to make it digital only? Mark my words. Oh, yeah, they might. Well, I'll tell you this, man. I definitely get, like you guys mentioned, the Xbots. I get people on my channel that are Xbox fans and players, and we've always gotten along. Even like when we disagree, but there's 100%, like, listen, I know I'm familiar with some of these channels that are like basically Xbox channels or like Xbox fanboy channels. And I'm definitely not, popular. Well, I mean, in a sense I am, but I don't know. It's like one of these things where I guess stuff like that it's probably going to proliferate a little bit, now that Microsoft is making this decision. Titus, you're heading out, man. Yeah, I'm going to be wrapping up soon. Listen, if you guys want to drop any more support, any more members, any more direct donations, any more super chats, anything of the nature, now is the time to do it because I'm going to be closing this out in just like 2 or 3 minutes. So I mean, I may or may not be back tomorrow. There's a lot going on tomorrow, but I'll definitely be back. At the very least, I'll be back or the soonest I'll be back on Tuesday. If I can't show up tomorrow. I play on PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, and PC, mostly Steam Deck. Yeah, and I absolutely welcome people who play on everything here. I got a lot of PC players. I think like the difference between my channel and some other like fanboy type channel, like people label my channel a fanboy channel. I guess I understand, but it's like, dude, like one of the things that just I never fully understand is how I am critical towards Sony, but for some reason it just doesn't seem to count for anything. It doesn't stop me from being critical. Because I'm not being critical just for the sake of it. Like, I'm doing it because I feel like I want to give the feedback that I feel like they need. But yeah, it's confusing to me sometimes, That's fair. That's fair. If you look at like my setup and you're like, oh boy, this guy's he's in it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, I totally get that. And I don't know. Maybe it's just the nature of the beast of like, I do such long form streams. You know, it's hard to expect people to listen to everything. The only thing I really try to do to advocate for myself a little bit is I always try to encourage people, like, just give me a chance. You know, I'm not saying you're going to love me, but I think people find like I'm not as bad as you may have thought, at the very least. Some people I think do end up liking me, but it's like, I'm not that bad, you know? And the thing is, like, I feel like a lot of people have been rocking with me for a long time. They realize, like, it's almost like there's like, okay, well, it's that time again, you know? There's almost like, I don't say different versions of me. I mean, maybe sometimes in extreme cases it comes out that way, but it's like, it's always a fucking roller coaster. I've been trying to calm down a little bit, though. Oh, that's all good, Devil. I didn't even know you were doing timestamps, Devil Shooter. I really appreciate that, by the way. Guys, give Devil Shooter a massive shout out and thank you. He went out of his way to do timestamps for the event streams, bro. So he says they'll be late for today's, which you didn't even have to do them, but we really appreciate it. And I know people who can't catch the whole thing and they want to hang out and still watch. They really appreciate that. So thank you for that, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm reorganizing Chopper Eric. I'm reorganizing the other side of the basement and trying to set shit up. It's going to take a little bit because there's a lot of stuff and I can't really do extreme lifting or anything, but yeah, I'm probably going to have the drum set up over there because I wanted to make like a drum area on that side. I couldn't keep them here the whole time. Let me tell you the amount of times I have fucking tripped over those drums, dude. I like cut my foot open. I think it was a couple weeks ago, but I don't know how big this room looks from your end. It's not that big. There's very limited space. But yeah, I gotta sort some shit out on the other side. Get a sign saying not a fanboy and hang it behind you. I'm going to get a neon sign that says not a fanboy. Yeah. Vlund, thank you for the super chats, buddy. You're saying, I'm starting to think the game crash has already happened, but it's not the same as years ago after Jeff showed 9,000 plus games now releasing on Steam. AAA games barely sell unless it has a big budget, while indie games sell millions. Even free games on Steam don't even get 100 views many times. Yeah, dude, I want to say, like, I didn't really get to talk about that because it was like the first thing Jeff Keighley announced. But when Jeff Keighley announced that on his stream on the Summer Game Fest, he's like, over 9,000 games are published on Steam. I'm like, that's not a flex, dude. That's scary shit. What are we doing? And he had to acknowledge, he's like, now with that, you may be asking, like, you know, how can we be noticed? And I'm like, dude, we don't need more games. You know, when you see a number like 9,000 games, like, you know what it makes me sad that not enough people are talking about with Sony. Granted, I haven't been talking about it much either, but I really want to give Sony credit for this because I hope other platforms and storefronts do the same thing, where Sony has been cracking the fuck down on these fucking slop games, these just shovelware nonsense games, man. And I am really, even though I'm a physical buyer, I appreciate that. And that's going to go a long way in making me more comfortable wanting to go visit the digital store. Because when you see like 9,000 games, it's like, okay, how many of those games are actually real games? And by that, I mean developers actually trying to make real video games out of passion or because they want to. I'm not saying there can't be a business element to it, but you get what I'm saying. How many of those games are just delete, shouldn't even exist, delete. And that's on PlayStation as well, but I love the fact Sony's removing these guys, dude. They're like, gone, 1,200 games, deleted. Shit, like, it's not it's not a question. It's like, oh, you're saying our games ain't good enough? No, I'm saying your games ain't games, dude. These aren't games. These aren't video games. I don't know what this is. Steam has an early access and indie policy. Sony doesn't, but allows many people to get games made. I mean, the hope is that Sony will further refine some of their policies to make it so that, because like it's like, well, should there be a place for any of these games? And I'll be honest, man, like maybe that is it. It's like Steam is the place for some of these games and some of these publishers. Like I'm not at all, like I'm totally okay if it's like, did you see that one publisher? I forget their name. They had 1,200 games deleted off of PlayStation, and I don't know, man. I feel like they put out a post and they're like, oh, we're still going to be on Steam, Xbox, and Switch. And I'm like, okay. Like, you're literally giving me a reason, one less reason to check out those storefronts. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, I'm not trying to be, like, too cold-hearted here where it's like, maybe that's how they make a living or something. But I'm just like, dude, 1,200 games that are just not even games? Like, what are we doing? You know, I guess I'm just saying, like, I don't mind there trying to be some standard of some kind. It's like, you got to meet this minimum fucking requirement. Because I always feel bad for the developers who are actually trying. You know, like, they're really trying to make good games and have, you know, they're trying to do something. Stop with Monk Bubble Gut. Somebody said, hold on, I read something. Somebody said you can see the PR difference between Xbox and PlayStation right now. That Xbox showcase was worse than the State of Play, yet everyone's acting like it was better. Well, this is where I'm gonna say this, and this will be where I wrap it up. I didn't see a single game from that show that looked anywhere near as good as either Wolverine or God of War Alpha. I say that as somebody who's looking forward to some of those games. That's just me. I'm not saying you got to agree, but I'm just saying, like, bro, Gears of War, maybe that's like the closest, but I'm like, even then, I'm like, it looks good, but I know, like, to be honest, the reason why I can't get excited about Gears of War is because I know Gears of War. I played Gears of War, and it's not, like, I'm sure it'll be a banger. It looks good. It looks high quality, but I'm like, I'll put it to you this way. I would not trade Wolverine for any one of those games, and I mean that. Maybe that is my bias, but this is where it's just different strokes for different folks. I could get aggressive and be like, Wolverine shits on everything they showed. State of what? State of Decay? You're damn right. You're damn right, State of Decay. See, I can make fun of State of Decay because I'm excited for it. God, did State of Decay not look that good, though, man? Like, I don't know what to think about it. I feel like State of Decay, it looked... I mean, like, dude, I was just like, oh my God, it still doesn't look AAA. Like, I was like, so I'm like, bro, what? I'll play it. I'm still excited for it. It's like, gameplay looks like it's going to be fun. But it still looks it looks indie, like AA indie kind of. And I'm like, all right, well, maybe that's just what it's got to be. Rich Ryder saying we decided you need to go to IR. Mrs. takes over for now. No, Mrs. MBG is not in a good state right now. She has, I don't know. We've been having, on a more personal note here, there's just been crazy shit popping up. She's got, she's had like severe jaw pain. I mean, like debilitating jaw pain for the past couple days. She's going to her dentist tomorrow. We think there might be some kind of like severe infection under, like she got like a cap like years ago, and it's really, really shitty. Like, I feel bad. I mean, she's been like the horrible pain. So unfortunately, because it would have been cool to like have Mrs. MBG join us or something, but it's just not good state right now. I don't know what's been going on with us, dude. We're just like falling apart. I don't know. It's been It's funny because like Silent Spartan was here the other day. He's like, "Oh, I hope the family's doing well, man." I'm like, "Well, we're trying, we're hanging in there, you know. We're trying to push through." But I don't know, man. That's why I'm just grateful to be able to watch these shows and shit. And I was a little bit nervous about today, only because sometimes when I have to stream these shows and it goes on for so long, I get so nervous. Like, man, I hope I'm not in like debilitating pain or something. I'm doing okay. Like I'm in pain. I can feel it, but it's better than it was, like a little bit better than it was. So I'm like, okay, all right. This is what happens when you get to your 30s. I was not prepared. I mean, I always knew, like, oh, you're 30, you're getting older. I'm like, yeah, I'm 30. Like, that's not that bad. And I'm like, oh, my fucking neck, my back, I can't move. And, you know, Mrs. MBG's got her jaw's all messed up now. And, like, fuck, can't do nothing. Like, I just got to go lay down. I got to go lay down and not move. I need my heating pad. It's like, yeah, man, I don't know what's going on. Suffering will bring us closer. Well, how sweet. How sweet. But yeah, you know, we'll see what happens. But guys, with that being said, the pain will heal my pain. Thank you, Philosopher Gaming Survivor. I'm gonna wrap this up. That's it for today. Before I head out, guys, I want to thank everybody for your support. If you dropped any super chats, I got a lot of super chats today. Really appreciate that. Memberships, direct donations. I can only do this because you make it possible. So big yes, cheese. I'm very weak and brittle. Thank you to everybody who showed support, and also want to make sure to give a shout out to Devil Shooter. If you guys see him whenever he's able to get those timestamps up, if you see him with those timestamps, give him some thanks, show him some love. I know he appreciates it. And that's it. That is the somebody's calling me Mr. Glass, bro. Oh. That is it for the Xbox Showcase 2026. You know, we'll be back. If not tomorrow, we'll be back Tuesday with, regularly scheduled content. And that's it. So, guys, again, we can end it on a positive note. Lots of games. Lots of games, dude. I'm overwhelmed. All right, so enjoy the rest of your evening or night, and hit the like button on your way out. And that's it. I will catch you all in the next one. Until then, thank you and take care, everyone.